Am I one of the cool kids now that I'm filming into a mirror? This is what everybody does now, right? I don't know. And I keep looking down here to see if I'm looking at where I'm supposed to be looking anyway. Do I just look at the camera from there? That probably works, I assume. But here we are. We're at the Shanghai Disney Resort. This is only my second time here, which it's weird because I'm used to going to all the other Disney parks resorts in the world. And at this point, I feel like they all feel like home. I feel like kind of a regular. Even Hong Kong, I've been 3 times, and I feel like that was a lot of time to spend there. I spent a good amount of days there, probably like 10 days there in my life, and that feels like a lot. Here, I've only been 3 days. We came once in the spring, March, I think, of 2018, and haven't been back. And I said when Zootopia was announced, I said I would come back for Zootopia because not my favorite Disney park in the world, but Zootopia, absolutely one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. I'm obsessed. So I'm very excited to go see that, and also just to be here, because again, there are no other Disney parks in the world I feel unfamiliar with at this point, so this will be a bit of an adventure that I hope you will join us for. So I got in today. Today's July 16th, and I'm taking it a little easy today. I got a special room, which I'm going to show you in a few seconds for tonight, because I knew I wasn't going to a park today. I got in, I think I landed around 3:30 between customs and the cab ride and all of that. And I landed at the further airport, which I will not pronounce as not to embarrass myself. Not PVG, the other one, which I'm blanking on the name of anyway. So it was like a 45-minute ride in the cab anyway. So taking it easy. I have dinner. We're going to go to dinner at Sunnyside Cafe. We added that on when we booked this one night of hotel. We also added on a park ticket, which they gave us, which I'll show you in a few minutes. We're going to get early access tomorrow. We're going to hit the ground running, but we have 3. I would say we have all of tonight to enjoy the room and have dinner and maybe go shopping, maybe take a walk to Disney Town. I don't know yet. We'll see how much energy I have after dinner and shopping, and after filming this room tour. But at the very least, then we have 2 very full park days, and then most of a park day on Friday before we get on another flight, and we don't go back to Tokyo, we go somewhere else. So let's get started. And my quest to stay at every Disney hotel on Earth rages on. There's only a few left, I think 3 left at this point. We can recalculate later. But welcome to the Toy Story Hotel at Shanghai Disney Resort. This was the world's first Toy Story hotel, before they built one in Tokyo, of course. They almost built one at Disneyland. They almost remodeled Paradise Pier into that, but they chose Pixar Place instead. Either way, we are in a very special room. This is the Buzz Lightyear themed room. This is relatively new, I think a year or 2, maybe less than a year. I remember these were announced not long ago. And so this is a new thing they have. It's one of the quote-unquote themed rooms. Not that the regular rooms are unthemed, but this will be a special themed room that's going to, I think, kind of take it up a notch. And I've done a quick walk around, and I will tell you I'm pretty impressed. I think it's a lot of fun. So let's get started here with the closet, which is going to give you an idea. I will just say right off the bat, it's like you're sleeping in the queue of alien swirling saucers, although this is air conditioned and enclosed, unlike that queue. The art style is identical. I assume it's the same artist from WDI did both of them, because they're eerily similar. So in the closet, we have Buzz Lightyear's suit. This reminds you a bit of the Incredible suits sitting in the closet at the Contemporary, but this makes more sense because this is essentially a quote-unquote value hotel as opposed to Contemporary, which is a deluxe and very expensive and should be above this quality. But for what we've booked here, I think this is great. I love this. I think it's very cute. My bag is in the way, but I'm going to move my bag. But you get the idea. It's very cool. There's like a grabber thing. Some of this art might be recycled. That looks familiar to me. But I love that even this underside got some love. I like that. The frame rate is being wacky. So here we have, I'm going to try this because the frame rate's being weird. I don't know if the phone's had a long day. So here we have the standard slippers, right? So these are going to be the standard slippers for this hotel. You do get to take these home. So I see a sheriff's star through there. Oh, there's a little baggie. I can open these. I assume there's also like a Buzz Lightyear pair, essentially. Oh, they're all different. We'll pop these open in a few moments. Yeah, there's a like Star Command logo. And then, of course, in classic Asia hotel style, you get a reusable bag. So you can take we've given you these things. We got to give you a way to take them home, essentially. So you get a Toy Story Hotel reusable bag. We're taking home a lot from this room. They've actually kind of outdone Tokyo. I'm really surprised how much stuff there's to take away from this hotel room. I don't remember taking away that much. The last time we stayed at the Shanghai Disneyland Hotel last time, though. We're gonna go into the bathroom now, where you've got this great Buzz Lightyear tile around the mirror. Nice big vanity with the sink, like a double sink, maybe with the size of this, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. These are paper cups with the Toy Story Hotel logo. You could use them, you could take them home. I'm gonna take them home because I'm a mental case. Why are there bottles of water in the bathroom? We're gonna talk about this. So we're in China. I'm gonna put this nicely. The water that comes out of the shower may not be water you want to run over your head. So for washing your face and eyes and hair, that's why this bottled water is here. The less we talk about that, probably the better. You can do your own research at home. There's not that if you're an American watching this, probably the shaver thing's not really going to apply to you, but underneath here we've got, obviously we're going to have some weird outlets here that are at least weird for us in America, but some familiar, right? USB-C and USB. That's great that that's becoming a universal thing worldwide, because I got tired of buying things with these plugs. I do have things with these plugs. A 2-prong will work here. I do have stuff that I've bought that has that, but I get tired of traveling with that stuff. So I'm glad the world is figuring it out, and maybe it won't be too long until everything's just USB and USB-C. Look at this adorable Little Green Men shower curtain. I just stomped on the kid's step stool. This is so cute. Oh, someone's calling. This part may be just for the vlog. So they've called me. At the front desk, I thought he said I have to go to dinner at 5. I prepaid for dinner tonight at Sunnyside Cafe. I thought we could do this again. I thought I could go anytime from 5:30 to 8:30. That's the dinner period. It didn't make me select the time. I thought he said I had to go at 5:30. So I called to ask if I had to go at that time. She didn't understand what I was saying and just told me it was on the 3rd floor, even though he had told me it was on the 1st floor already. So they just called back, realizing, I think, that the other cast member told me which kudos to them that they realized it, that she told me the wrong floor. And she called back and told me the 1st floor, and she clarified they're open from 5:30 to 8:30, and I can go there at any point. But now, back to the room. Sorry about that. So this curtain, we have the aliens with the jetpacks have become Disney Parks staple now, right? They're at Alien Pizza Planet at Disneyland. They're at Toy Story Land at Walt Disney World. They're pretty much everywhere Toy Story is at this point. They've appeared a lot. And then we've got them in the Rocket. This is a great shower curtain. I would buy this shower curtain if they were selling them. It's very Pizza Planet in here. I assume that's on purpose. Maybe it's not, but the red and white checkers make me think Pizza Planet, which I wish maybe the Pizza Planet logo had appeared here to solidify that, but either way, it's cool. So I like this. I like that the shampoo, conditioner, and shower gel are actually sealed, and you can see that they've been cleaned. I like that they indicate that. Baby shampoo and baby bath foam too, pretty different. There's a bath mat, which is great so you don't slip. A lot of Disney hotels don't have that. But yeah, pretty much standard shower and tub. Towels up here. I mean, we should look at the tile real quick, because the tile's really fun. Again, Toy Story not even really my thing, but I like this. So here I think we have, man, there's a hairdryer. There's a lot of cubby space down here. Extra toilet paper, stool for the kids or for people who need it. Now let's go back out here. For the bathroom, there is a locking door. Yeah, that works. I think it works. I don't know. But either way, it slides and you have a full-length mirror on the other side. That's the sliding doors become standard too. So I went too fast because this is, look, what did I do? I've only been doing this for 17 years. I threw something on the bed and left a big dent. Pretend we didn't see that. I'm not going to edit it out because I don't care. You guys can see it. We're the only Disney vloggers and bloggers who keep it real and show you the reality of all this anyway. Everyone else shows you a fantasy scenario of everything they experience. Either way, this is adorable. This is fantastic. I love it. And it is like, it's not, it's over the top, right? But I think you could do, I think the Fantasy Springs Hotel we just stayed at in Tokyo it takes it the deluxe route where it's elegant, but it has Disney theme. This is the other route, which is like the value route where you really go over the top and it's super fun and it's meant for families and kids or people like me who just choose not to grow up and want to have fun in their hotel room and not just feel like they're at the Marriott. So obviously this is going to be metric system and not in feet and inches, but a cute photo op for the kids or for you. I mean, I don't know, that's pretty tall. I mean, I'm only a couple inches taller than that, honestly. But I love that the window, it reminds me of Galactic Star Cruiser. I wonder if it was like an in-joke because the window is sort of the same shape and there is like a console there and it's a little similar to Galactic Star Cruiser. This is great. This is a dimensional fake like handle. It doesn't spin, but it does go to the mini fridge, which I'll pop that open. Standard mini fridge, but a not standard door. I love that. Up here, there's a number of devices. There's an espresso machine. There is a Bideem. Okay. It tells you how to get hot water out of the machine if you don't know. Yeah, so I don't see any. Oh, yeah, here we go. Looking for a drawer. So there's some coffee here and Coffee Mate sitting in here. This is for the Nespresso. I assume that was the way to open an Nespresso and it's not opening. I'll play with that later. This is all very hard with one hand and when you're looking through a camera, by the way. If you want to drink some water, there is some here, but I remember last time there were 3 of us in a room, so we ended up using all the water to clean our faces and hair and the like. There's an outlet hanging out, a set of outlets hanging out up here as well. There's these cool angular lights. We'll keep working our way this way. There's a little like cubby here. This is going to have a bunch of hotel information for us. Don't worry, it is in English as well. Sorry about that. The phone has had a long day and it keeps kind of glitching on me. We have, oh, look at this. I did not think the drawer was going to have the tea supplies, but it does. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Look at this mug. Oh my goodness. How many Disney hotels still in the world have a mug for the hotel? This is another one of those things that's become almost impossible to find worldwide. This is what I expected. That's good for them. Good on Shanghai for, of all places, keeping up the quality. I don't know if I'm going to feel that way about the park based on my last visit, but nonetheless, got more drawers here. Oh my goodness, the bottom of the drawer is themed. His stuff, Buzz Lightyear's equipment is in here. This is fantastic. That's such a great little touch. Now, they didn't do all of them, mind you, but there's a dry cleaning bag and dry cleaning stuff down here. Oh, I put my backpack in there. Ignore that. That is one empty drawer, though. Completely empty, so don't worry. We have the TV. Let's go back to the wide. Yeah, the wide's giving me problems today. The frame rate on the wide is weird, and there it kicks back in. I don't know if you're even seeing that at home, but welcome to another fantastic review where something weird happens the whole time. There's a dehumidifier in here. It's very common in the Asian hotels. I like this wall too. There's another fake window. Climate controls there. This is very cool. So there's some fun decor too. There's little green men pillows. I love the Rubik's Cube end table. I assume there's a drawer here. Is there a handle somewhere to grab this? Oh, this side. Our safe is in there. I see there's a flashlight. Let's talk about more things that have gone the way of the dodo at U.S. hotels especially is, I'm going to try to focus here. This is getting really hard. There's a Toy Story Hotel pen that's coming home and a notepad. Again, you'll still find that at all the Asian Disney hotels, but it's a thing. There's an alarm clock, room phone, lots of outlets, right? We got two standard USB over here, and then two outlets, and then another two outlets, a standard USB and a USB-C over here with our light switches. If we go wide, we're going to take a look at the backdrop, which is Buzz Lightyear shooting an asteroid, and he's coming from, I don't know, some city, some space city. More fun stuff going on. I love that they even did something above the curtains. I like the double window. The double window gives a feeling of size. That being said, it's a pretty big room. It's not small. There is I think that's supposed to be Sorry. The board game Sorry game piece as a table. The chairs are not themed somehow, though, and all of that. We have more outlets over here. Standard USB, a USB-C, and then two more outlets. This is my welcome packet, which has a amenity bag. I don't know what's in there. I may not open it. Map, room keys. The room keys are cute too. And this is a highlight. A thing in the room you can play with. A big puzzle. Isn't this great? And it shows you the image you can make. Go Space Ranger. All right. Don't mind if I do. Why are your room tours 30 minutes long? I have no idea. This ain't happening right now. I'm not good at these. You get the idea. I'm not gonna do the whole thing on camera and A, embarrass myself, or B, waste your time. Even the light's pretty themed too. So we get some things to take home. You don't get to take home the pillows, right? I love them. I don't have room for them, honestly, so I'm glad you don't. There are other things. I didn't even know you got stuff to take home here because I'm used to, in Hong Kong and Shanghai, usually you have to like essentially add on the package, and they try to upsell you as you go through the checkout pages on the website. They didn't do that here, but I think because this room is it's a good amount more than the standard rooms. You get some gifts, right? So you get a Star Command, luggage tag. I don't know that these are exclusive to the room. You could probably buy some of this stuff downstairs. This is a pillowcase. Yeah. So this is a pillowcase, right? Is there a zipper somewhere? Yeah. So this is a Toy Story Hotel. I'll go look at the store later. Some of this might be exclusive. I don't actually know. I should have taken a photo before I unfolded this like an animal. Toy Story Hotel. Then there's a towel. Look at this towel, which does say Toy Story Hotel. I don't know if they sell this stuff or not. I don't know. Then there are slippers, which if you like these, don't worry, they'll be in an upcoming auction because I can't keep 3 pairs of slippers that I'm not going to wear. I will keep one for myself. So Little Green Man again in the rocket pack flying off. Did they do the Andy on these or no? No, that's so still, unless they're on those, they might be on those ones in the closet. We'll take a look. But let's take a look at our view. So the thing, especially the Asian Disney resort hotels have realized is people really like views. And so if the view's not great, you have to find a way to sell the room. And so the way they've started to do that is to put the themed rooms in their least desirable spots, right? This isn't a bad view. It's a pretty view of the hotel with this weird, we got the weird, I think it's a feng shui thing, but there's this weird like hill that goes up the side of the hotel here. It's a weird shape. It's like kind of it's like a boxy figure 8. I don't know how else to describe it. But we could see Buzz. There's people taking photos with Buzz. And just this kind of futuristic ish officey building kind of thing with the Toy Story clouds on it is what we've got here. That's our view here. Is it the best view? No, but the room makes up for it. So that's what a lot of them are doing, especially in Tokyo. All the undesirable rooms at the Tokyo Disneyland Hotel, they've essentially themed. But let's look at these. I like that all 3 of the alien pillows are different. I don't know if they sell them, but if not, that is tremendous. I bet they don't. I don't know what else to talk about here. We should go look at those slippers, though. Let's go check out the slippers. So it's a pair. They're not all different. Just the top slipper sometimes is the other one in the bag. It was hard to tell through the bag. But you get one Star Command logo, and you get one Sheriff Woody badge. They don't have the Andy on them like the Toy Story Hotel in Tokyo, which is those are the best slippers. These might fit me though. These are bigger, so that might be the trade-off. They also come in a Shanghai Disney little bag, which is fun. I got a lot of them to take home too. I think they gave me postcards. There's a summer box of some kind. It says it's for summer. Let's see. I'm gonna put you guys down. Let's see here. Slip this off. Oh, they have ice cream. Them with their ice cream. Is that supposed to be an alien made of ice cream? Yeah. Cute. What do we get for summer? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So there's actually decor in the lobby. I'll show you guys later. There's decor in the lobby that matches this. I don't know if it's really a postcard, but a note card maybe. This is so cool. There's 2 of these. Man. Oh no, this is a little packet. There's like a little packet. What's in here? Oh my God. You get little, they're window clings of all the different character inner tubes. They're window clings. How amazing. Man, we never do anything fun in America. Our hotels are so, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Walt Disney World hotels are I think the most beautiful Disney hotels in the world, but we never do anything fun like this. So this is just, I don't know what material this is made out of, but there's also this very cute luggage tag with Trixie with a like ice cream, volcano ice cream cake or bundt cake. I don't know. That's great. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So, real quick to give thoughts. And so again, for the weird layout of the hotel, that's what we're dealing with. That's the weird layout. I love this. I think if you're a Toy Story fan, this is a no-brainer. I mean, if you're not going to spend a lot of time in the room, I don't think the upsell is worth it unless it really means that much to you. I did it just for tonight because I'm spending the night in the room and resting up for my very early park day tomorrow. You do get early entry. As of recording this, you do get early entry at the Shanghai Disneyland Park if you stay at either of the hotels. So it's a great benefit. You get an hour early. You get a great head start on everybody. A good jump on everybody. And so that's a great benefit. But I will tell you again, if you're going to be open to close in the parks, I don't know that you really want to spend this. But again, unless you're a big Buzz Lightyear or Little Green Men fan and you absolutely need to do this, it's on your bucket list, I get it. But I will tell you otherwise, like, it's a good price jump from the regular room, which we're going to do next. So the room tour will also be up here on the channel or in a vlog. Depends what you're watching. But I really love it. I think it's fun. I'm glad I did it. And I would absolutely, they do have a Woody one too, but again, I didn't really have time. So we're not doing the Woody room this time, maybe next time. But I kind of want to do it after seeing this because this is very cute. That's a big one. This is already the weirdest and most jarring buffet experience of my life. So this is Sunnyside Cafe. You can add this on for breakfast. You could also add it on for dinner. I added it on for dinner for this leg. The next day, which starts tomorrow, which is 2 nights, I have 2 breakfasts at Sunnyside. But for dinner, so I just walked up. They had my name on a list. It was a very short list. It's empty in here. There's like 8 other families maybe. They just checked my name and they're like, okay, go to buffet. What was that? And I went to the buffet straight away. They didn't tell me to put my bag down or anything, but that's what I should have done first. But I had a backpack. It was doable. It's a pretty big spread. I'm going to try to go film it in a few moments. I think culturally, more so than Japan, it's a little easier here. I think people are used to everything being filmed. I mean, in all Asian countries, people love to take photos and video, man. Japan, there's a little more sensitivity in general of people being on camera that don't want to be. Not that in any country people want to be filmed that don't want to be, but also look at this cup. This Mickey running reminds me of the early Euro Disney stuff where he was running across the globe. This is kind of a throwback. This is not the cup from 5 years ago. Also, though, the evil is among us, though. One of the reasons I'm not crazy about being here, Pepsi. I got orange soda though. It's also weird because instead of a fountain for the buffet, there is a cast member working there. She has an ice bowl, and in it are bottles of soda. And you just go to her and she'll pour you the soda from a bottle like you're at a 4th of July barbecue. So it's pretty wild, but I'm gonna try a couple things. We got some noodles. Let's try some noodles. It's not Ohana, but those are pretty good. Someone's going to be offended. Someone's going to be like, you're in like the home of noodles, and you're saying Ohana's better. It's still theme park food at the end of the day, right? For theme park food noodles, these are very good.
This one.
Thank you. So she just brought over an additional menu that says it's a kids menu, but anyone can, I guess, pick one thing off of this kids menu. It had a hot dog, it had a chicken wing, it had spaghetti. This is so weird for a Disney, again, because look, I've been to Disney parks in all different cultures. Even compared to all the other ones, this is a This is a weird, wonky experience for a hotel buffet. It's just weird. I mean, don't take weird as offensive. Weird just means very different from everywhere else. It doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean what they're doing is wrong. It just means it bucks every trend in the industry no matter where in the world you go. Because I know people got offended when I said that in Japan. And Japan, like, these places are weird in all the best ways, right? If you went to these places and they were all the same, why would you go? Also, like the weird American vlogger vlogging while he eats alone. Look, I came halfway across the globe to live for a couple months. I'm a 2.5 hour flight away from Shanghai, and I haven't been in 5 years. It was time. Oh man, the spicy chicken is fantastic. Very good. The spicy chicken is legit spicy. I forgot, that was one thing I really liked when I came here last time, was when food was advertised as spicy, it was legit. I think there's like an orange chicken here. I don't remember what the sign said. Oh yeah. That's very good. I didn't like fast food quality. Now, I know I'm in China, actual China. It's not the best orange chicken I've had, nor should it be at a theme park. You know, this isn't really a table service either. It's weird. This feels like a converted counter service, like it was supposed to be a counter service, and then they just decided to, but I'm sure it opened as a breakfast and dinner buffet. There were a lot of unknowns in this market, right? You know, when they built here, this is not a market that knows theme parks well, and certainly not luxury theme parks. I don't know what this is. Are these potatoes and other vegetables? And like chicken mixed in? I think these are potatoes. I think there's a little bit of meat in here. I think there's chicken. Oh yeah. This is good. I don't remember what I paid for this, but it was probably worth it. That's why. The other thing we don't do is we don't prepay for anything, right? At Disney World, there's very few prepaid meals. I like paying at the table mostly for content, because then you know, you get the check is when you feel it. You feel what you spent, right? The zucchini's very good. And the squash. Let's try this beef. It's pretty decent. It's not too chewy, it's cooked right. It's, you know, it's not steak. Don't get me wrong, it is above lunchroom cafeteria quality. It's actually, I don't know how it tastes homemade. It tastes like something my mother would cook. It's good. If that was dinner on a Monday night, I'd be on board. 6 dishes in, so far so good. So, a little bit about me that people probably wouldn't expect, because everyone thinks I'm the most evil person ever lived. Despite being on camera all the time, I'm still a pretty shy person. Like, even now, I feel semi-uncomfortable doing this, but I know it means a lot to a lot of people, and it's also how I pay the bills, right? And it's fun to share it, but... So she brought that list of the kids menu list, and I just, like, because the camera's rolling, and clearly she's like she's like, I don't want to interrupt your filming or whatever. I just quickly picked something. I was like, oh, chicken wing. So they're just like, they're chicken wings thrown in, I think it's that same orange sauce that's up there, and then there's some bits of corn thrown in here too, and then a little pat of rice. We're gonna try it though. Maybe the hot dog. She tried to point at the hot dog. She's like, you're American. Do you want the hot dog? I was like, no, I'm traveling internationally. I can handle something more adventurous, like a chicken wing. I don't blame them though. You would assume people, I assume when, you know, foreign guests come to America, there's a lot of food they see where it's like, I'd try to point them away from it. I'd be like, you may not like that. I don't know. I get it. gotta cut the corn off the cob. With this little bit of cob. If I can do it without firing the corn onto my shirt. It's okay, this shirt is gone. It's all wrinkled and the plane it was 1,000,000 degrees on the airplane. I flew China Eastern, which I actually recommend. They're was it SkyTeam? So they're a Delta partner. I fly Delta a lot. I'm gold, almost platinum medallion. My life's work. Rice is good. Of course the rice is good. I really like the rice. Do you know why? It actually reminds me a lot of the Chinese takeout restaurant we used to get when I lived in the Bronx. New York Chinese food I miss it. Pizza, bagels, and, not pizza bagels, but pizza, bagels, and New York Chinese food. I miss so much. This tastes like it. I like it. It's good. These kites are really cool, and it makes more sense now because they sold a lot of the grand opening merchandise at Cast Connection at Walt Disney World. And I bought this Buzz Lightyear kite, and I didn't know why they sold a Buzz Lightyear kite, but that's why, because it's the one from the restaurant. There's also some summer decor, the little life preserver, and pickup sticks. Oh, I love pickup sticks. And the little green men up here. Here's the ball. Very cute. Everyone's been so nice. But that was my experience last time, was everyone in the hotel was very sweet, and then we had some rough park experiences. Let's take a quick look at the buffet. Steamed egg with shrimp, chicken with mushroom, pork, steamed fish with preserved vegetables, steamed lotus roots stuffed with minced pork, steamed bean curd. That was very sweet. She came over even though I was filming to see if I wanted anything. Steamed okra with glass noodle and garlic. Oh, here's Tampa. Look at this. Since when has this camera had a 4x zoom? It's always stopped at 2. Oh, it's because I'm filming in 1080. That's why. This will not be in 4K. It's so cute, the little carrot. It says toy. It's so cute. Dumplings. Everything looks so good. This is food soaked in hot braised soup. Pork trotter, chicken feet, pork tips, and chicken wing. Or lotus root, baby cabbage, and cauliflower. Wow. Looks good. Hello. Pork trotter with peanut, white bean, deep fried salt, pepper, pork trotter, stir-fried loofah with soybean, tomato, stewed loofah, steamed loofah, fish fillet with ganshu sauce. Deep fried shrimp ball, stir-fried squid. I gotta come back for squid. Yeah. Stewed beef with tomato and fava bean. Stewed pork with bitter melon. Stir-fried beef with garlic mushroom. This is the side we mostly ate from already. Yeah, there's a roast chicken over here. Clean plate is a happy plate. Boiled bamboo pit. Stir-fried eggplant, stir-fried, hello, stir-fried chicken breast with bitter melon and black pepper sauce. Oh, chicken with passion fruit, that's what we had. It wasn't orange chicken, it was passion fruit. Okay. Also stir-fried chicken with ham and green peas. There's the beef, we had the beef strip loin, we had the mixed vegetable. There's my spicy chicken, grilled pork neck, I didn't have that. Grilled corn, spiced fish, fried rice with beef, steamed rice with stewed meat sauce, Shanghai. There's the Shanghai fried noodle. Okay, let's look. I think we got seafood and desserts out here. Look at those prawns, man. Those are big boys. I'm sure this stuff is good. Just after a day of travel, it's not the thing I'm in the mood for. Usually, that would have been my first stop. Hello. Everyone's been so polite. Fruit. The fruit would have been a good thing to start with after the day I've had. That's right. I didn't even see this because I went into the buffet first. They pointed me that way. So there's a, oh, look at little toys, tiramisu cake. What is that? Summer leech cake. Oh my goodness. Matcha mousse cake. Strawberry lemon cake with Lotso on it. These are so cute. Caramel puff. Hammy melon green grape and cream tart. Chocolate cupcake. You know, I pride myself on knowing a lot of exotic food. I will tell you, there's a lot of stuff I just read to you that I need to go check. I don't know what pork trotter is. I get a feeling I'm not gonna like it, but we're gonna find out. Oh, it switches back from dessert again here to salad. This is a weird station. It's weird to have salad and dessert. They're really intermingled. There's no separation between them. This is a real cute display, though. I love this. Very colorful. If you want to add on a drink, you can too. They have bottled beverages that are not. Well, there's like a kids area in here. How cute. So that I didn't want to film the kids room because there's kids in it, but the kids room is adorable. And the cast member there's making the sugar art. I might try to go in and ask if they'll make me one. I'm not sure what the rules are here. They did make me a kids. She came over and offered me a kids meal, so I assume I can go in there and get one, but we'll see. So I don't need to look it up. There's no way that pig trotter isn't what I think it is, which is pig's feet. I don't think I've ever had pig's feet. I'm going to try it. Anything for content. Really, I pride myself. I always say I'll try things once. You know, what's the point of traveling the world if you're not gonna see what it's like? I cut around. There's a lot of bone, obviously, because it's feet and legs. Get it off the bone. It's not bad. I can see why people like it. I mean, obviously they heavily salt it. They have a couple different preparations up there. So the one I went with is, it's like brined. But this is going to be graphic, people at home. I know, I'm sorry everyone at home. It's alright, most of you have turned this off by now. There's basically like a thigh in here too, which that's more normal. That's like a consistency you would expect from pork. Well, I tried it. I'm not going to eat the one that looks like a foot. I'm sorry. I know food waste in Asia, they're going to judge me for leaving this here, but I tried. I feel bad, but I tried. I did my best. Alright. What was the thing she warned me was spicy? Oh, the fish. They were very worried about me with the spicy sauce, as if... I thought in America we have a... Like, people know we like spicy, no? Is that not a stereotype for us, is spicy? Because the stereotype in Japan is you can find a lot of very spicy food in Japan, but generally most of the population doesn't do spicy, would be the stereotype. I don't know, I've never run the actual numbers. I don't know Also be careful of bone. Oh, it's in Chinese there, but English. I miss the bone-in fish from Skipper Canteen. I miss that every day. That was the best, man. That still might be my favorite entree in the history of Disney World. I miss it so much. This is good. I mean, it's spicy. I don't think it's... I think the spicy chicken I had last round was spicier. So I think it's funny that I got way more warnings about the fish than I did the chicken. It's like a Szechuan. It's nice and spicy. It's very good. The fish is excellent. This is the one thing here I would say is pound for pound as good as any table service whitefish I've ever had. Very, very good. It reminds me, my favorite meal I had here last time was the Wandering Moon Tea House, which apparently is not open. I'm going to double check in the park, but I don't think it reopened after COVID, or it's closed for refurbishment maybe. Oh, we had the best meal there. There was fish that was very, very good. It reminds me of this. It might have been this. I don't remember. I'll have to dig. That was 5 years ago. But I love that restaurant. Generally, the rest of the park food here, we did not like almost anything. So, pound for pound, so far, the meal I've had here is probably the second best I've had here, but the bar is very, very, very low. I know you guys don't want to watch me eat this whole fish. I'll have more of it after I turn the camera off. That's fantastic. I love it. I might get another piece. There's a stir fry with vegetables. There's peas, and I don't know what this is. Oh, it's squid. They brought the dumpling. I went and asked for pot stickers or dumplings, and she said, wait, because it wasn't ready yet. They just actually found me. They brought them out to me. And of course, when I said thank you, I had squid in my mouth and a tentacle popped out, because that's my luck. Story of my life. So it's squid. I was like, this is very good, but this is not a vegetable. Fantastic. It's so... the consistency is perfect. It's so good. I'm going to try some of the sort of dim sum from the first few stations. The glass noodles. They're good, very basic, but they're good. Not a whole lot going on with those. Let's try the steamed beef. Yeah. I'd go with the strip loin we had. I'd go with that. And then I think this is... I forget what else I took. I'm bad at this. It tastes like pork. It's pretty good. Nice and tender. They gave me such a big portion of these because I waited. Let's try one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get more fish. This is a lot of food. I tried to try as much of the buffet as I could, but I'm just one man, and because so when you go up there, all those cast members behind the counter are serving you, so they make you a bowl or a plate, and they're all big servings. I probably could if I wanted to try and talk a little more, and then some of them, their English is impeccable. Some, we're trying very hard to be helpful, and I don't want to be a pain, so I'll just take whatever the serving is, honestly. But these are huge servings, and I want to try dessert, so I think we have to stop eating regular food after this. Those are solid. They're good. The dough, just the dumpling, just melts in your mouth. The inside, it's good. I think it's pork. I'm pretty sure it's minced pork. It's a decent flavor. It's not bad. But overall, I mean, if you're doing like my little plan here, which was arrive the night before and don't do a park and take it easy, I think this is better than going to Disneytown. Now, I know there's some good stuff in Disneytown, but I don't know what your travel plans are going to be, but I only had a 2.5-hour flight. I imagine for a lot of you, if this is, maybe you are going to do the stop after Japan or Hong Kong, but if not, I think this is a pretty nice chill way to do your first day. Look at this dessert spread. It takes a very cute photo. I did it. They gave me a Woody. Isn't he great? I love it. Howdy, partner. So there was a little bit of a language barrier. I thought this was a display one, so I asked if I could have one, and she kept saying, like, to eat. I was like, yes. And then she just picked it off the thing and handed it to me. So we got to watch him make the Mickey, but I did get a Woody, and I assume if I bite this, it's gonna explode, right? Should I just bite it? I knew it. It's actually pretty good though, other than the large portion I just dropped on the table. A side note, I don't think it's just sugar. I think there's honey in it. I think it's like a sugar and honey. It's actually really good. I didn't think it was going to be good. I thought it was more of just like a gimmick. But it's like a sweet honey candy, and I love it. I'm sure someone in the comments will tell me like, oh, it's made with this and you're stupid. I'm sure. I am stupid, but I have my Woody Phantom of the Opera mask. Oh, I need help. I'm gonna try this weird fruit thing. I already forgot the name of this thing. This summer something. Was it lychee? What it tastes like? I usually eat lychee desserts. Or lychee, whatever you pronounce it. That was fantastic. Wow. And that chocolate shell with little crunchy pearls in it. Phenomenal. Love it. Let's try the Lightcycle. You're spoiled by Japan. Everyone's got their thing, right? Japan's thing is cake. Cake and pastries. They can't be beat. Especially coming straight from Tokyo. If you haven't watched the SpongeBob Cafe vlog yet, it's here on the channel. I still dream about that cake. Legitimately one of the top 10 things I've eaten in my entire life. As crazy as that's going to sound. Oh, fun thing that's been happening. The mic's all the way over here. I hope it picked it up. I don't even have the mic on. I might have to dub over that first part. It's fine, but it's a real tart strawberry and like lime. See, this is why I hate doing buffet reviews. I never remember what the hell I took. I never remember. Carrot cake. It's okay. It's a little dry. The other thing in this country is it's hard to review a buffet in this country because, again, clean plates are an expectation, right? Like, look, food waste is bad anywhere. In America, we get away with it, and I'm certainly guilty when I go to review because I don't go there looking to eat 5,000 calories. You know, honestly, like, it's hard to keep any sort of weight, even my unhealthy weight standard, with the type of food I have to eat all the time. So I generally try not to overdo it. It was alright. But again, unless it's apparent what the thing is, I always forget, which is why I hate doing buffets. I can't remember anything that I just read. Let's try this very cute little green man dessert. Oh, that's good. It's too bad I forgot what it was, because it's excellent. Wow. I'll try to show you guys the inside. I don't know if you can see that. Probably not. It's like a white cream over a green cake at the bottom. And I just dropped it. I'm surprised how good this has been. I thought I was going to have like 3 or 4 things. I read nothing about this. I do like no research. My research was opening like the Shanghai Disney website and going through and seeing what you could add on and what the packages were and price comparison. I did that. I didn't do a lot of like, oh, I want to look what's on this breakfast buffet or what's on this dinner buffet. I just booked them and I was like, let's see what they are. I'd eat something. Obviously now if I was traveling with, let's say, a vegan girlfriend, the research would be very different in advance, especially at Hong Kong, Shanghai, and Tokyo. I believe this is going to be it's a chocolate cake. A dark forest. It's actually quite good. The cherry on top. Much more akin to Tokyo sweets. Very good. Not too rich, just sweet enough. I can't believe how good this was. Thank you. They're getting a kick out of me filming this. I think another prominent vlogger was just here. I don't know if they did the buffet or not, but maybe not if they're so enamored with me. Toy Story tiramisu. It's pretty solid. Oh my god, but the coffee flavor like punches you in the face. It's like I just drank up black coffee and that half a cake. Wow. I will say, like, per item success rate, this is better than a lot of Disney World buffets. I'm really shocked to say that. Alright, Bo Peep cupcake. The icing is super rich. I've had too much food. I need to stop eating. Thank God this is the last thing I'm eating. It's like a Dutch chocolate. The cupcake. It's very good, but I have to stop. I am so full and so done. But this was good. I'd recommend it. Again, I wouldn't give up park time, especially because I don't think anyone's coming for more than 2 or 3 days here. But if it fits your schedule, I would give it a shot. I don't know, we'll try breakfast. In two days, we'll try breakfast. Oh, this is happening right now. His Donald train conductor bucket for the 90th with potato chips. I don't care that it comes with potato chips. I'm getting it. This mural is very cute. I'm not usually big on the Toy Story stuff, but this is not the usual art style. It's kind of a little elevated, but then look at this fake palm tree with the Mickey Coco. Let's get back to the room before I spend any more money. Obviously, kites are a big thing in Chinese culture. So I love that they really dug into this here. It's cute. And so those characters below are flying these kites above. So you go up the spiral staircase and then you get the reveal that they're flying these kites, which then some of them you'll find in the Sunnyside Cafe. I'm gonna have to stop myself from doing this mystery toy set, but it's all attractions. There's Roaring Rapids, Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, Pirates. Look at the cartoon squid. The Fantasia Carousel, Soaring Over the Horizon, Pooh's Honey Pot Spin, not the ride, but the teacups. I mean, teacups is a ride, but you know what I mean. Rex's Racer, Dumbo. Look at Mickey at Tron. Maybe I do need these. Mickey at Tron is amazing. And then it's the statue from outside the park, the Mickey on the fountain. Oh, these are so cool. I'll think about it. And there's a hidden one. I don't know what the hidden one is. Yeah, so I saw 50 million things as always that I want, but I put back. I'm not going to shop yet until I look through the park and figure out what I absolutely need, because I have limited luggage space, but there's some cool stuff here that's only here and not even in Hong Kong. So we're going to do some shopping in these vlogs, folks. I bought some things at that Lotso market. I told you Donald was happening. I knew about him before I got here. Look at these bags. These little grocery bags are so cute. Kindly reminder. Guests are allowed to bring outside food and beverage items in the park for self-consumption, provided they do not require heating, reheating, processing. Oh, that's good to know. That's nice that they tell you, like, I mean, they're not losing money, right? It's come buy stuff in the store and bring it in with you. Why wait in line at the park? But this, you know, I've been forever associated, I just threw the bag on the floor, forever associated with my summer I lived in Japan will be Donald's 90th. And so I have I feel like I have an emotional little connection to his 90th. And so I think Donald's always going to remind me of my time over here. And so this is only here. It has, and he's a conductor, and it's another one of these, just like our popcorn bucket in Japan. Hold on, I'm going to pop the bottom out so you can see the whole thing. He's a little stuck. It was very sweet. The cast member spent several minutes showing me how it worked. And I never interrupt. I'm never like, ma'am, this is not my first popcorn bucket. But it's cute. But obviously I needed it because with one hand I can't do this. Hold on, I'm going to put you guys down. You guys are now in the dark. I was born in the dark. Okay, I think I got it now. I got Conductor Donald. Again, Disney does make the merchandise for here, so obviously this is not as sturdy as the Donald bucket in Japan, so he won't, it's hard to keep him in this form, but it's cute with the little feet. It's a little wonky and a little weird, but I also just adore it. This is, look at his little bow tie. Oh, it's not his bow tie, it's the back, because he has his little conductor handkerchief tied around his neck. So good. Then, after all that sugary sweet and everything, don't look at me for these. These came with the bucket. I don't even want them. I'm gonna take them with me, and maybe if I, have a late night and I don't end up eating in the park, I could eat a couple chips. But that's not what I wanted. I did get a Pellegrino to enjoy, because I wanted bubbles, but I also wanted water. But there's several bottles, and you can put them next to each other, and they make like a little park vignette. It's Shanghai Disney bottled water. I'm going to keep this bottle. I think I'm going to collect the 3 or 4 of them maybe, but I love it. Again, Donald. I had to get Donald to match. Even if I don't get another one, at least I got Donald. But that's pretty cool. We're going to open the amenities bag. I'm checking back in tomorrow in a different room type. I assume I'm going to get this again, so we're going to open it. Now, I'm warning you, this is probably going to be really disappointing. I assume everything in here is generic and the bag is not, and I've now ruined the bag. But I need to know. Yep. Toothpaste. Dental kit for kids. Regular dental kit for adults. And a comb. Damage this bag. I guess I can keep this. It's just going to bother me that it's ripped at the top because I'm a lunatic, but I'll keep it anyway. Also, I didn't think about it until I went to do it later tonight. This is in the future. Also for brushing your teeth. The hair and face thing might be less common. I don't know if everybody does that. I was told to do that here. For brushing your teeth, absolutely, you must use the bottled water. I'm watching Resort TV. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Maybe I like it because Gelatoni's the focus and he's my favorite. If you haven't been to the international parks, you probably don't understand why there's such an obsession over Duffy and Friends. I didn't get it before either, but then once going to Tokyo and seeing how much people love them and this kind of stuff, I just fell in love with them. Not all of them. I don't like Olumel. Stop beating on the watermelon, stupid. I love him. Gelatoni's the best. Look at this. All these things remind him of his friends, and he's making cute, adorable faces. Look at him. Look at this. Look at the feet. Oh my God, the feet. He's the best. So apparently you can meet them in the summer costumes as of yesterday. But God, I know Lena Bell had a 210-minute wait today. I really want to meet her, but that's kind of insane. I could try to rope drop it, but also I don't really get to come here very often. These are tough choices. So around 8 o'clock, they came and knocked on the door. I was like, what's going on? And I opened the door and they gave me this. So it's in this little Rubik's Cube display, right? So it matches this. And they gave me 3 chocolate lollipops with the alien and Buzz and Rex. It's a very sweet surprise. They had a bunch of them. They were putting them in a lot of rooms. I don't know if it was just for the Buzz Lightyear rooms because they're more money. I assume Buzz is in the middle, so probably, but I don't know for sure. I guess I'll find out when I stay here the next 2 nights in a normal room. But I bet it's just for this upsell room, I would think. All right, well, thanks for watching, everybody. I think we're going to end vlog 1 here. I think we're going to, each day will be a separate vlog. I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, okay. Well, that's what we're going to do. So this will be the end of vlog 1. Tomorrow, I make my first visit to Shanghai Disneyland for the first time in 5 years. So we're going to see Zootopia for the first time. I'm very excited. One of my favorite movies ever. And we're going to switch rooms here at the hotel. And it's just going to be a very long, very exciting day. And we'll see you then. Hit the like button, subscribe for more, and we'll see you real soon. Good night. Good night, boys. I'm going to hit the light. That's still bright. You know, I complain about the iPhone camera sometimes, but it's pretty good that it picks up this stuff. So the stars and such in the room actually glow in the dark. I'm in the bed, and I noticed this before falling asleep. And then I'm going to look straight up and back at the headboard because the whole headboard's glowing with stars. Again, this is, you know, this is not a Stanley Kubrick film, but you get the idea. It's just another cute little touch. All right, now I'm leaving. Good night. So they'll start running this shuttle line at 7 a.m., but I got here a little late. It's like 7:20 now. 7:30 will start early entry for resort guests. But, my God, they're selling food in the line. That's genius. They're living in 2090 here. In some cases, selling food in the bus line. This is genius. Remember Bus Stop Pizza at Disney World? I do. But also, here's a look at the Toy Story Hotel. Our room was over there last night. But let's get to the park and try to use some of this early entry. With the early entry, you get to use a special entrance through Disneytown, which, trust me, is a lifesaver on busy days, because I've seen the entrance, the normal one, and it's always cataclysmic. So this is a great benefit, even if we are a few minutes late to the start of it. This will be worth it. Hey, Wolfgang Puck. But here's our entrance. This is where we're gonna go in. There's a little line. Again, we're at 7:40, 7:30. They open the hotel guests. We get a full hour ahead of regular park entry, which is a lot. I believe you can accomplish a lot in that time, but I think we might just, because we want to see the standby line for Zootopia, I might just go line up over there. I don't know that it's open for this, but it might be worth it just to be at the head of the pack for when they do open the land, because the land has a separate queue just to enter it, and then you have to get in line for Hot Pursuit. So I want to see that queue. Otherwise, I am going to buy Premier Access for it every day. So yeah, security and then turnstiles, and then we're in. Well, after 5 years, I'm back at Shanghai Disneyland, where they've placed a donut in the middle of the hub, or Gardens of Imagination, if you will. If we did this in America, people would be livid that there was a donut with the castle. Five minutes to enter the land, 40 for the attraction. Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. This is weird. It's like we're going to Storybook Circus, but we're not. There's a big expansion pad on my right, which is rumored to be where the roller coasters go, and that they've said there's plans for. They haven't said what the IP is yet. So eventually there'll be something on the other side here. Yes, you're going to see running. Yes, you're going to see pushing. It will get rude here is the way I would put it, but different cultures, different expectations. Oh, look at these Judy and Zootopia barricades. These are great. Some ads on it. I guess this is a permanent like fence here. Yeah, I mean, this queue out here will be full. I saw the other day it was, Jesus, it was 80 minutes to get into the land, and then another 80 for the ride. Oh, look at this queue back here they'll use. Oh my God. We're going into the expansion pad. Okay. We are in the expansion pad. I know people at home are probably screaming like I usually would about theme and integrity and all of that, but oh, it's a big air-conditioned tent. Wow. With banners like you're going to a Gazelle oh, so it's like you're going through the security and the queue to enter a concert. That might be the best half-ass theming I've ever seen. Like, they did almost nothing in here, but that's enough because it explains why the tent exists. Like, look, I'm not excusing this, and it's, I mean, the fact that they know the line's going to be bad and they're air conditioning it. It's very nice. If I had not stopped to buy my Disney Premier Access, we would have been in already, but they said 5-minute wait, and there's not a lot of people here. We'll be in a moment. Oh, we got stopped. We didn't make it. His family's ahead, though. He's pointing at them, but they're not pointing back, so He's yelling at them. They actually are there. The anarchy here is always top-notch. Top-notch anarchy. Alright, here we go. Again, I used to not film my first time. I mean, my first time on rides gets filmed generally because, you know, we have to put it up for work. Oh, D23. Just that happenstance. Oh, Thunder Town. But first time walking in a land ever. Oh, look at these cute little stands. I need that popcorn bucket desperately. No grazing. Oh, look at the crossing sign. Oh my god. This is great. Wow. Alright, here's standby. Alright, I'm gonna go quiet now because this has got to be the official ride video.
最新特展始行动旅程今日开展。特展将为您展现食草动物和食肉动物和平共处前的世界，千万不要错过。
哇！我跟你拿给我找。
各位新警员进入警局之前，请先劝你的家人朋友一到齐，分开进入将会分开执行任务。同时，请看管好你的小朋友，请大家根据进入排队期的先后顺序排队，由指导喜欢遵守秩序的警员。祝大家动成日快乐！
各位囚犯注意，在购物城监狱，任何越矩行为都是严令禁止的。
我，肯定是要天绿呀。搞笑的这个，跑得越来越好。终于可以消停了，我真的受不了他欺负我了，过节。
各位新进员，进入警局之前，事先确认您的家人朋友已经到齐。分开进入将会分开执行任务，同时请看管好您的小朋友，请大家根据进入排队区的先后顺序排队。尤其讲喜欢遵守秩序的警员，祝大家动物城日快乐！呼叫所有警员，呼叫所有警员，请不要长时间在原地停留，请不要长时间在原地停留。牛局长不喜欢拖拖拉拉的警员，请立即前往任务指挥室，牛局长在那里等着大家。
拍你走这边了，拍你走拍到了。
嘿，那边的警官，听着，
哎，妹妹有他的。
放我出去，我就给你搞定2张演唱会门票。搞啥呢？想用2张门票，
别骗了，这
我想过，警官先生，10张门票。
可是咱们没有票。
我们不是去看演唱会，是去破坏演唱会的。
对哦。
快走！
逃走时都穿着橙色球衣，虽然他们是毛茸茸的，但是他们很漂亮啊！
往最里面站，往最里面站，不要留空位，不要留空位。前排的警员2位、3位一排，往最里面走，往最里面走。
前面不走了，后面往前有空位就这儿啊。
门口警员抓紧往里走了，自动门要关了，自动门要关了，门口的警员抓紧往里走。
把所有警员都派到临川镇，万一他们搞砸了，你们俩要负责。现在上警车，取下背包，上车后尽量往里坐，搭建物品放在脚下，全体坐稳后拉下安全压杠，出发。立刻对付坏人呀！救出下级啊！总成就太平不了。车库在哪儿？快去！为了你们的安全，警车行驶全程，请务必坐好，确保手臂、腿和脚都放在车里，安全压杠始终保持拉下，并且照看好随行的小警员。
Officer Clawhauser here. For your safety, please remain seated as fast as your feet are able. Make sure your hands, feet, paws, and trunk remain inside the car with safety restraint pulled down. Please take care of any little officer patrolling with you. Now, you go take this down.
为了你们的
Officer Clawhauser here. Please remain
把东西都推倒了。
嘘，安静！我在这儿。谁把灯开了？
新来的，抓住他！那是慌慌张张的动物，光宇。小追！
我们沿路逃走的。
快上缆车！
赶紧乘上去吧，太危险了吧！
没事了，别抢！
系好安全带。
好了，该找支援了。比那更好。闪电神力，10万马力。
闪电，够住了！
不可能，让他跑掉。
加油，闪电！
轮到你了，上！还不错，新来的。明天一早我要看到你们的报告。
That was cute. Not my favorite. A little screen heavy, like a lot of stuff I don't like here, but it's better than Runaway Railway for sure. I know. People probably watching home like, I like Runaway Railway. I know. It's just me. Here's Jumbo's, I think. Yeah. I mean, I'd eat ice cream right now. It's 100 degrees at 9 in the morning. Oh, it's not even actual ice cream. Chocolate marshmallow mini chocolate bar combo. Big donut, mini donut, and soda. The breakfast of little chocolate donuts. The breakfast of champions. Oh, there's Nick. Here's where you meet Nick and Judy. The line's actually not terrible. I thought their line would be longer. And here they are in their police outfits. Like they are in harmony and color at Tokyo Disneyland. I mean, that's always Judy's outfit, but Nick as the cop is a newer thing. I guess let's walk around Zootopia. I think we're in Sahara Square, I believe, is the section of Zootopia that all this is in. Maybe, I might be wrong. I have no idea. It's been a while since I watched the movie. But based on the architecture, yeah, and I think we walk down the street, you can go to other areas. Oh, people have popsicles. I don't know where the popsicles are. That might be at like that fruit stand. Look at this. The giraffe car. Oh, there's someone in there, maybe? Oh, there's a little animal house down there. No, no one's in there. But his ID is there. This is great. This again reminds me now, like, as a world, we've come on board with cute little town facades, right? Like when I was a kid, the little, you know, they were dinky, but I loved them. The Duckburg facades in Mickey's Starland and Magic Kingdom. I would spend hours like knocking on the doors and looking in windows and all that stuff. But now, look, we're doing it on a big scale, and the whole world has come around to taking photos with the doors and looking in the little windows. And I think this is a rodent beauty parlor. Yeah. This is great. I think Gazelle's talking from the Jumbotron. Gotta look at garbage cans. That's great. And it is 1,000,000 degrees. What is this icy? Should I go up this icy staircase? There's mist coming off, which is great. Can I pull on this door or something? I feel like this is inviting me to come. No, maybe not. Just come up here and you see the mist come out of the door. The dead end though. I definitely think we're crossing into Tundra Town though. The little staircase here, does this go to anything? Is there a little animal door? Also a garbage bag. No, back in my day, the knocker would have worked. I know they have maintenance issues here. Like, people in this park will destroy things, so I get why it's a little less interactive than maybe it might be elsewhere. Look at this construction site. Oh my goodness. Are we in the club district? There's a lot of ads for clubs, so I guess this is a club, right? Oh. How many nightclubs have you been to with a big open window? I mean, I don't go to a lot of nightclubs, so my joke could be totally ill-informed. This is cool. Giraffe doing his workout. Oh, and then look at this. Wow. The animation on them is great too. It's all real convincing. Sorry, I'm gonna look up your shorts, Mr. Giraffe. What is back here? Restrooms? Yeah, okay. The clubs have a restroom. I mean, there's a lot of little details to explore. I'm gonna spend some more time in here. I did buy Premier Access for today, so that allows us to come back in anytime. I don't have to wait in a queue outside, so I'm gonna definitely come back in here at night. I love all these little doorways and stuff. This kills it. This plastic cart of impulse buys really kills it, guys. I don't know when the puppet show happens either. Oh, Kozlov looks like he's reading. I was like, isn't he animated in some way? Yeah, his eyes are scanning the phone. And everyone's a Gazelle fan. I've seen Every door, every car seems to have Gazelle merchandise. I mean, as an area, this is cool. No, as far as like scenic design and placemaking, this is phenomenal. We're in the smoking section. There's stuff to look at in the smoking section. Floatsin'. The best film of the year starring 2 otters and a moose, said legitimate movie reviews. Tundra Town Fashion Outlet. Cool brands, cheap prices. We themed the smoking area. Only in the Asian parks you're going to find themed smoking areas. You're not going to find that at the other one. This is cool. We're going to have to come back in here. Oh, there's a couple more. I think this is not a smoking area. This is just like a sit down and relax space, I think. The Neon Cactus presents Nocturnal Weekend, Saturday and Sunday nights at Desert Dune Park. Is that the Adventureland / sort of Trader Sam's font on that? Yeah. Zootopia Transit Authority. My father would get a kick out of this. He worked for the MTA for many, many years. Gondola, tube, train, bus, where anyone can go anywhere. Autumn is coming! Migrators. Sean Lurk, Nancy Schruda, Will DeBeese, Jared Prance, Luck Mayram. That's someone. Luke he works at WDI. Molly O'Hare, John Sorensen. So I assume some of these are references to Imagineers then. There's a bulletin board at the exit here. Buy a set of 7 power banks. Thematic power bank gift box. What a weird item. I mean, I guess for the whole family, right? You can buy a small set with 2. Guys, even I don't need that. Oh, they're setting up a tiny, I think an impulse buy popsicle, overflow popsicle sales location being set up. This is cool. This is neat, but we'll come back in here a little later and check some more of it out. I complained about the heat in Japan. People said it here in Hong Kong would be worse. I would equate that not only is the humidity, you can see I'm dripping. I just wiped myself off 60 seconds ago. I'm not even going to do it again. I look like what I look like. It's like being stuck inside of the hood of a car on the sun, is how I would explain this heat. But it's popsicle time. I've waited a long time to have a popsicle in real life, and we're gonna have it now. I love this package. It actually says Shanghai Disney. The nice thing is, I love the way they package the ice cream and frozen treats here. It's really thoughtful. I'll get another one at some point and open that nicer. I probably could have opened that in a way where I could keep that. But popsicle. Let's try this. Does it say what it's supposed to be? I see cherries on it. It says deluxe. But I guess it's going to be cherry. Is this made by like Dove? There's a D on the stick, which like, is it Dove brand essentially? The Shanghai Disney Hawthorne flavor? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm excited to try this stuff. Now for the gram, I'm gonna have to lick this thing all over so that it looks the right color. The ice layer on the exterior does not look like out of the movie, right? So I could charge extra for this kit. Some people charge for foot picks. I charge for paw picks. Popsicle. If it's cherry flavored, I haven't picked up anything yet because I think I'm just licking a layer of ice off the exterior right now.
Guests can experience other attractions during the first performance.
Right now they're telling you, please don't come to the first nighttime show, come to the second. We could also buy premiere access to that if we prefer, but I'm undecided so far. Oh no, it's starting to drip. I don't have any napkins. He didn't have napkins at the stand. Oh no. This is going to be a disaster. It's actually very good. It's a real rich, very sweet cherry flavor. Very good, very refreshing. I mean, whether you like cherry or not, you have to get this, right? Because you have to take a picture of you eating a popsicle in Zootopia. Right? It's just one of those things. It's like, even if butterbeer had turned out bad, people would have still needed to get one, right? So in that case, I mean, it's what it's advertised to be. It looks correct. It tastes good. I think it has to be a 7 out of 7, even though it's nothing crazy. I think just for being absolutely correct, it's a perfect score. Now I'm gonna go enjoy this before it liquefies.
Please check the Shanghai Disney Resort official app for showtimes to create a more pleasurable viewing experience for all.
If there is worse weather to have a chocolate donut in, like with frosting on it, I'm unaware of it. I think in the rain you'd be better than trying to eat this right now in 100 degrees, but I cleanse the palate with my Shanghai Disney water. And I'm gonna break into this donut. They didn't have forks or knives, so I'm gonna be a kind of a savage here. Oh my God. This is gonna be a mess. Oh my God. They really didn't have forks and knives there. They had wet naps, so they realized that much. It's also coated the whole way around. So I don't know how you're supposed to eat that and not wear it. Because even just trying to break it, I mean, my hands are coated in chocolate now. You're probably like, oh, the big fat American's just ripping into a donut. You know, it's not even good. It makes me sad. It's like old, right? It's kind of like old cake. It's not what a donut should be like. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. Something just happened. I hit like a chocolate pocket. Again, like Tokyo, the descriptions just aren't there. So I don't even know what I'm eating. I just figured it was a big donut. I didn't know there was like chocolate cream inside. All right. That made it considerably better. Because at that point, it's not a donut. It's a different thing, kind of. I give it a 5. It's like, it's kind of like bread. It's not like a cake. It's like a ring of bread that they then put icing around and then filled in some spots with like a chocolate cream. Yeah, I mean, it takes a cute photo. A lot of the points are photo, but it's a 5. It's a 5, but I don't know how you'd hold it for a photo and not ruin your day. You'd just be covered in chocolate. Probably even at a colder time of year, if I'm being honest. Okay, well, 5 out of 7. All right, we went to Zootopia, we did the ride, we saw the queue. We ate a popsicle and a big donut, the two most iconic food items in that land. There's a parade of some kind. Mass anarchy. So anyway, we rode Hot Pursuit, got a popsicle, got a donut, saw the land. You can go back in later. We're going to. They have, as far as I know, there's only one thing in the park on standby pass, and it's the newish show that they're actually staging in. It's not even physically in the park. It's in the theater in Disneytown, but they're entering from the park. So they added a new park show without adding a venue to the park. They stole a venue instead from like 105 minutes for Mine Train. It's the same everywhere. So they stole a venue from Disneytown, which I think when this opened had the first Chinese version of The Lion King on Broadway. But that has since gone away, and now they're running a park show, which I've been told, despite having a slightly different name, should be the same as Mickey and the Wondrous Book from Hong Kong Disneyland. But I got the standby pass. It's hot out. All the lines are long, and we have premier access to ride 8 rides whenever we want today. So today's going to kind of be a day to explore and do those 8 rides and see a show or two and get the lay of the land again. Because also, like, I mean, I remember the layout. I know where I'm going now. Yeah, and the other thing is to get used to, I gotta acclimate to the crowd. I gotta acclimate to pushing and shoving and the way people walk and things like that. It's a different way of life here, and even so, very different from Tokyo, and even very different from Hong Kong. Despite, look at this. Is she gonna teach these kids how to draw? Oh, look at this. There's a class happening. How to draw water art. I think they're doing Winnie the Pooh based on the ears. Yeah, that's fun. They're wearing special lanyards. So I don't know if it's like something people paid for. I know in Tokyo they have the package where you can do that. There's an actual whole vacation package where the kids get the outfit and they spend the day learning to be a custodian. And it's my dream. I wish it wasn't only for children, and I wish you didn't have to speak Japanese. I mean, probably don't have to. I could bring someone who could interpret, but they really... There could be Donald Duck ice cream over there. You can get the popsicle outside of the land. That's kind of sad. Well, I'm glad I got it in the land. That feels correct. I'm going to try to go through. I think I can go through the garden of the 12 friends. We're going to try something here. I have 20 minutes to cash in this standby path, so this is a path, right? It's gotta be. There's no sign saying don't go this way. Oh, there's a nice little relaxing like alcove over here. And again, like, we only did 3 days last time. I don't, you know, people always are like, oh, it's one park. I need these resorts where it's one park. which would be here in Hong Kong and kind of Paris. People are always like, oh, you only need a day or two. But I mean, these are my favorite places in the world, and I like to explore. I like to see all the things I haven't seen, to take in the little details like this, to have the time to like really take in the place. I think three is enough, right? You get to revisit everything you want to do more than once. Like here in Hong Kong, I think I like 3 days, but I think if you're not as insane as I am, 2 will suffice. And I'm not going to say only do 1 day. If you're watching WDWNT, 1 day is not enough. 2 if you're a little more sane than most of us. 3 if you're clinical like me. So yeah, the Garden of the 12 Friends is going to be further down this path, but this is the Gardens of Imagination, which is the first land of its kind in any Disney park. It's just sort of this big, giant garden that makes a mega hub that allowed for more parade route and parade viewing and entertainment space, like this stage in front of the castle here. I will tell you, this castle looks like trash in photos and video. And then the 2 times I've been here, I look at it, I go, it's really pretty. In photos and video, it looks way more boxy than it is. I was ready to hate it. And same with the Hong Kong castle. It looks real bad in photos and video. And then in person, I've come to like it. I don't think there's a Disney park castle I dislike. Maybe the paint scheme on the Florida one. That might be about it right now. We're back at the donut. This was Walt Disney's dream, was a donut and spoke design, so you'd never be lost. It is funny because the donut's round, get it, like the hub. I do really like this idea of the middle, and I think like if you had a mulligan on the most visited parks in the world, which would be Disneyland and Magic Kingdom, you would absolutely want to try this. And they kind of did at Magic Kingdom. They did what they could with the space when they remodeled the hub a couple years ago. But we would want that mulligan. Tokyo Disney, even by Tokyo Disneyland, they realized, right? So that hub is massive. Not as big as this one, but big enough to work for that park. Look towards Mickey Avenue, you'll see Carthay Circle Theater. The upper floor is part of the Club 33, the lower floor part of the shops. This is pretty though. This is a much nicer sky than we had last time. It was all very overcast and very smoggy last time we were here. And not the bluest sky I've ever seen, but for here maybe the bluest sky I've seen in the 5 days I've ever spent in this country. Sorry, I'm not on the stabilizer. Just want to get to the show quick, and hopefully this quality's working for everyone watching. Yeah, and it's cute because you pack a couple attractions in here too. Like Dumbo doesn't need to go on Fantasyland. You don't need to build like a whole circus area. You have like this little circus corner with Timothy's treats here. I like it because it's like, oh, the circus came and it's set up in the park. That makes sense, right? Thematically, I think it makes a lot of sense. And then all the way out on that end is the Fantasia Carousel, which I love because Fantasia, one of my favorites. The story goes, when I was very young, the first movie I was ever taken to see in theaters was the 1990 re-release of Fantasia. And my mother and my grandmother tried to leave halfway through, and I cried and threw a fit until we stayed and watched the entirety of Fantasia. I refused to leave. So that's when my mother says that's when she knew that there was something wrong with me. Or, you know, and then she said she should have known though that Disney was going to dominate my life given that moment, because no 2-year-old child would sit through Fantasia 50 years after its release. I think we're going to go over here somewhere, because we got to get out to Disney Town somehow. There's definitely a marquee over here. Man, it is. I cannot describe this heat. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to be here. You know, it's exciting to be here, and I will make it through. But yeah, Walt Disney Grand Theater, Mickey's Storybook Adventure. All right. Yeah, it's definitely a wondrous book. I could tell just by the art. Just by the art on the poster. But okay, I'm gonna get on my standby pass and we're gonna go in. Yeah, we are outside the park. Kind of. I mean, that gate separates the park, but then I guess they probably thought, maybe they thought, like, in case the Broadway theater thing doesn't work out here, put it close enough to the park where we can do multi-purpose, right? I definitely think they thought that. I'm not going to say it's unintentional. I think it's intentional. You know, because again, there were a lot of unknown things about this market, like what the market would bear here. Like, you know, I don't know if people know this, but, you know, a lot of people in this country are not affluent. There's not a lot of disposable income. So you know, based on news articles and things I've read over the years, like, most commonly, the people that come to this park are either the affluent, the very rich, or people who have taken out a loan to be able to come here. So, you know, a Broadway show maybe not the best thing to run here. Sorry guys, no audio or video recording. I can take a couple of photos to show you though, I guess. That's okay. There's Walt watching over his theater in China. I mean, yeah, this looks like it's made for something much bigger than a theme park character show. There's this cool art of all the Disney Broadway musical though in a sort of Chinese art style, which is very cool. Like these. I know I said there was no filming, but then a good 30 or 40% of the crowd was filming, so I at least took a few clips to show you what the show is like. If you want to see a full version kind of this show, I did film Mickey and the Wondrous Book in Hong Kong, and that'll be released in full here on the channel later. But here's just a couple clips to give you an idea of what this show's like.
Nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I go. Take it. I'm the king of the swingers, oh, the jungle VIP. I reach the top and head to stop, and that's what's bothering me. I wanna be a man come, and stroll right into town, and be just like the other men. I'm tired of walking up.
你的鼻子在滴水吗？
我的鼻子？哦，我最爱我的鼻子了。
又滴水了，宝佑，你没事吧？
没事儿，怎么了？
哦，没事儿。米奇，没时间了，这雪人要融化了。
融化？别着急。
别跑了，小家伙！再跑就打你屁股了！
喂，高飞，雪人还好吗？
好极了！放心吧，让雪人断成两半，我满世界追着他跑，这种事是绝对不会发生的。
好极了，高飞，这书里的世界真是太奇妙了。森林、海洋，这只是个开始，后面还有呢，我要继续。
疯狂动物城的朋友们，你们好吗？向电视做个贡献，给我们心目中的那个英雄。我们是什么？经历太多失败，告诉自己从来不留遗憾。路并不平坦，不顾一切往前闯，尽管前路漫漫又怎样？没有目的。Try again, try again, try again。我想为大家介绍一位我心中的英雄，主题霍普斯。
嗨，大家好！
这里我真的很多朋友都以你为榜样。
这里是疯狂动物城，每个动物都有无限的可能。
我不放弃，我不会认输，直到有一天前途重来，我不改变吧，我要你是所有的，我要尽力让凡事不爱。我不放弃，我不会认输，直到有一天前途重来，我不改变吧，我要你是所有的，我 一起明天的自己，梦想都会拥抱你，看不完那么多 mystery， 不如放开去 feel the story。每当书本又翻开新一页，就绽放一个新的世界，在字里行间有着我和你，编织灿烂的情节。整理好心情，永远没有终结。明天还是你的，幸福快乐到永远。放your happy every day永远。
谢谢大家参与了这场冒险之旅。这个故事虽然结束了，但下一个故事马上就会开始。谁又会打开童话书呢？谁的心里住着一个童话英雄呢？会是你吗？
整理好心情，永远没有终点。明天还是你的，幸福快乐到永远。
So I filmed so much on my first day at Shanghai Disney that there's actually going to have to be multiple parts. So I hope you'll come back for the next part and the next several parts. In fact, if you're enjoying these videos, please hit the like button, please subscribe for more. And if you really enjoy what we're doing, you can support us by joining the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT. Welcome to part 3 of my trip to Shanghai Disney Resort. This is the continuation of my first day at Shanghai Disneyland, and we're going to kick things off. I ran into one of the summer shows in the park, this one in Toy Story Land, and oh boy, it's Partysaurus Rex, and let's get right to it.
派对恐龙抱抱龙。但是大热天的，一点点水又怎么能够呢？
Running away. Right into it. That's fine. I'll take the front row.
赶快收拾一下，我们下次再见。
Oh no. His was fake. That was great.
玩具们，感谢你。
大家坐好，以防止安全带之后，是非地标配。
Me sweaty but dry before Roaring Rapids on Adventure Isle. See how wet I get. So most guests will wear a poncho on this. They sell them somewhere in the queue. I remember vaguely 5 years ago buying them in the queue, actually. But I went through priority and they didn't have it. I guess I could have went out in the front and bought one, but I don't want one. It's super hot out. So I would like to get wet because I feel like it's going to dry relatively quickly. And the clothes I brought, I knew I was going to get wet at the shows or rides and stuff, so I packed specifically things that were light enough or a certain material that'll dry super quick. But there's even a special garbage can at the exit of this ride for you to throw out your poncho in. Yeah, let's go.
你的帽子要手扶着点啊！你扯了一下。凉快一点，你要头湿了。你看我木头。我等个头一会儿，我带沐浴露了。
并保持安全带紧扣，谢谢。Be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened. Thanks, y'all. 请大家坐好，并保持安全带紧扣，谢谢。Be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened. Thanks, y'all.
准备下去了。Yes.
请大家坐好，并保持安全带紧扣，谢谢。Be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened. Thanks, y'all. 请大家坐好，并保持安全带紧扣，谢谢。Be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened. Thanks, y'all. 请大家坐好，并保持安全带紧扣，谢谢。
好像没什么用。
再来一次，
好用啊！
感觉瞬间凉快了。
凉快了不少。我操，前面还有一个。
啊，前面还有一个。
前面还有个往下的。
没事，反正都湿了，让它再湿。
完了。
没事，没有事情，没有事情啊。这个有点酸呐。 这已经没什么鸟用啊。
对呀，完全没有。完全没有。
请大家坐好。
老师，你看看这已经有用，看到我们几个。
I can't exit until everyone throws out their ponchos. She's the poncho collector. She just smushes them into the garbage. So my face, nothing up here got wet, but my pants, shorts, my shorts got it. So like waist down, I don't know if I'd say drenched, but very, very wet. But it felt good. It's so hot out that was super refreshing. So in the video, which I try not to make noise when I'm filming, like what will be our actual POVs, I try to leave it just as the attraction would be. But you'll hear me go, oh no, when I feel this jet hit the bottom of the raft. The reason is Grizzly River Run has this, and usually it's followed by a giant eruption. So as this raft would pass on Grizzly River Run, then like it would just explode into the sky and destroy you. But it's not doing that. I assume it's the same thing and it can do it. Yeah, because see, now it's kicking a bit more now that no one's there. But once the raft gets close, I saw it actually like kind of, it dips a little bit. Yeah, look at that. It dipped a little bit as not to do it to them. You know, this is a water ride. Like, I don't understand like the poncho thing and all of that. Like, you're not getting cooled down. It's 100 degrees here. Like, what is the purpose of this? I'm sure it's a cultural thing where, like, I know in Hong Kong it's a thing too where there's value in being able to do everything. And so people would want to do this even if they don't want to get wet. And so people are doing it with ponchos on. But I will say, like, last time we came was in March. It was still warm enough where it was fun to do this. But the fact that there's actually a few outliers, a few guests without ponchos, is different from when we came in March, because everyone, including us, wore a poncho that time. Jasmine nut flavored milk tea. Okay, this is from Chipmunk Snacks, because Chip and Dale have taken over Adventure Isle for some reason. So for about $7.99 in the US, so $8 US, Jasmine Nut Milk Tea. This is a souvenir cup. I didn't even realize, I thought the price was so low that it was just, I'm used to American prices. So now I have another thing I got to carry home. This is cute though, and it has the Shanghai Castle, so I don't feel bad about it. But Adventure Isle, Chip and Dale took over the store and the restaurant at Adventure Isle, which is a shame. This land kind of had a lot of cool original stuff to it and original characters, these animal characters and spirits and things, and it's slowly fading away already, but it is what it is. But let's try it. Why isn't the straw working? Hold on a moment. Take two. So it's a jasmine flavored milk tea with then actual pieces, little pieces of nut that come through with the boba as well. It's actually pretty good. Super refreshing on a day like today. Nice and cold, cool cup. I'm making this a 7 out of 7. I like this a lot. I like milk tea though. It's probably not the, though dairy may not be actually the best thing to have today, but this is cold and refreshing and I'm enjoying it. It's also tea, but yeah, maybe not the best day for dairy, but I'm melting, so whatever's cold, I'm gonna have. Every park but Disney World has atmospheric entertainment. They don't really go to the song, but you get the idea. It is time to go soaring over the horizon. Brought to you by Union Pay. Union Pay bringing you this jungle attraction. Don't forget to use Union Pay when out in the furthest reaches of the wild. Hello.
象台，它坐落在我们亚百利最神圣的塔古坊之巅。我是阿克阿妈妈，可爱亚百利。不过你们叫我雷鸟婆婆就好了。我是天空的守护者，是过去、现在和未来的先知。瞧你们，真是叫我越看越喜欢，特别是你，实在是太可爱了。婆婆今天告诉你们一个秘密：当大自然息息相通的时候，跟着我，你就可以随心所欲，在任何时候到任何地方。你就可以在时空里翱翔。我说什么来着？哦，对了，想翱翔，你就得听好了，并且做好准备。大家都吃了吗？为了你的安全着想，你必须做好，把所有随身携带的物品都放在座位下面的储物格里。扣好安全带，拉黄色耳片，以确定安全带紧扣，并时刻照看好你的小孩。如果你或者你的同伴够不着座位上所标识的坐高要求，必须把安全带穿过座位上的中环后再扣紧。如果有人恐高，那就最好立刻告知我们的部落小伙。
大家现在有时间先把身上的大小包随身物品都取下来拎到手上，等会进去之后先放包再入座。
都掌握了安全提示。现在我们就冲向蓝天。
来，大家认真听我讲一下啊！等会进场顺序3、2、1啊，第3排先走，第2排跟在第3排最后一位。
天哪！天哪！有点恐怖。
I love that insane Soarin'. I don't like the ending, right? Like the video is not, the ride video is not my favorite. I understand it's in Shanghai and we're going to show Shanghai. Tokyo did the right thing for them where I think it was cool. Like they removed the Eiffel Tower scene and they put the city of Tokyo. And then the final scene is still the park, right? It's Disney Sea. And here I think it's weird that they left the Eiffel Tower, but then it's just the city. Like it's like we don't care about our park. I'm sure someone will be like, well, the park wasn't done yet, but so much of that video is CGI anyway that they could have just CGI'd the park. They did a lot of that in the other ones anyway, like Epcot, a lot of those CGI'd, like people with Mickey balloons don't exist at Epcot, so it could have been done. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they did all sorts of market research and stuff and decided, but maybe that's what the government said. Oh, don't put the park, just put the city. The government is the majority owner of this park. So what's crazy here is from opening day and for several years, the hot ticket was the turkey leg. So much so last time we never got one because the line was like an hour and I wasn't waiting for a turkey leg. I don't even like them to begin with. Limited 2 turkey legs per purchase. And now you could walk up right now and get one. I mean, it's hot. This is bad weather for a turkey leg, honestly. But that's cool. I might get one this week. If that line's going to be that short, I might try to finally get one. Here's El Trito Fandango, which is home to the Jack Sparrow show, The Eye of the Storm, Captain Jack Stunt Spectacular, which I thought was okay. Last time, I wasn't crazy about it. There's a stage over here. I guess they do shows here sometimes. I don't know. This is what we found last time too. There were a lot of abandoned stages. We can go on this boat. We will eventually. Not right now. Since I bought the priority or premier access today, I want to blow through these 8 rides. What is here? This is a pin card. Oh my goodness. Duffy and Friends pins. Oh, that Chippendale and Clarice, and they're on. They're in Adventure Isle too. That's cool. Looks like character stuff is all mostly the same, but I don't. Oh, for the Donald Cafe. They have a pin set. Oh my god. Oh, that's interesting. Those are pins that came out in America, but not in one set. Oh, these are different too. Oh, I'm gonna have to get that. They still have 8th anniversary pins. Anyway, I got distracted by merchandise. That always happens. I promised I wasn't shopping today. I can't stop myself. Oh my god, look at this hat. What a cool hat. Ladies, but still, I mean, it's cool. Sorry, we'll keep going. Keep going. So now we're going to do Pirates. I am not going to take you guys on Pirates this vlog because I famously am in the small group of people who don't like this ride. Everyone else in the world raves that it's the best ride they've ever been on, at least up until that point. I just don't feel it. And it's been 5 years, and I kind of want to give it a fresh take without other people here. Just to see how I feel. Like, I agreed. I believe, like, I'm not saying other people tainted my view because I think I was the first person in the boat last time to give an opinion. I think my opinion's still going to be the same. That's my expectation, but I want to look at it again with fresh eyes today. You know, it's been 5 years. I think the theme park world has changed a lot. I think at that point we were still waiting on the other parks to catch up. Like the Iger administration had only done so many big things at that point, right? Like Cars Land, you know, and this park and New Fantasyland, but we hadn't yet seen Avatar, we hadn't yet seen Galaxy's Edge, we hadn't seen any of those things yet. So I'm curious if with the passage of 5 years and a lot of other big projects that came through the pipeline, notice I didn't mention any of the Bob Chapek specials in there. I'm curious if it still holds up or it doesn't, or if I feel the same given what the industry has pumped out in the last half a decade. You know, I brought a stabilizer, but sometimes it's just, you know, I want to capture the moment. And by the time I get the stabilizer out, the moment's gone. Here it is, Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for the Sunken Treasure. I do love this ride system, though, and I am desperate to see them use this ride system on something else. And I think if the rumors are true, we're going to in the not too distant future. But more on that at a later date. All right, I'm going in. Pirate Essentials. A sword? Yeah, a sword would be Pirate Essential. I love that that was deemed a necessary sign for the store. I love this new hat. This just came out. It's so cool. It's really well made. The material's great. Don't worry, they of course have things that was a shirt in America at one point. A bag with iconography from the ride that's not in this one. They still sell Peg Leg Pete. I have this already. It's actually at the office. It's in a display case. I love him. He's my favorite. I can't wait for him to come back in that new lounge. That's the thing I'm most excited for. I love that people buy him even though they have no idea who he is. He's just cute no matter what. It doesn't even matter. It's so great. It warms my heart. They also have a shoulder version they sell on the cruise, but it's only for kids if they do the pirate makeovers. But I got them to sell me one once. Oh my God, what are these? Oh, good God, I love these. Pirate Stitch, like a figure? How much? $99? I don't know offhand what that is, but then there's also Angel. These are adorable. I don't have room to get these, but at a time when I was buying more stuff, I would have bought these. I'm trying to cut back now. I'm running out of room, as evidenced by all the auctions we've had in the company the last several months. Just because I don't have... Oh, no. It's a magnet. It's a magnet. We never got this. Oh, my God. All right, well, this I'm buying because Peg Leg Pete is my favorite. We got new Shanghai-only shoulder plush. We got Pirate Mickey. Look how cute. I love his big fat face. I love it. And there's also Chip and Dale. I might buy these. Man, they're real big on Stitch and Angel as pirates. I love these too. These are great. This pin is fantastic. That might need to happen. These are cute too, though. Keychain versions, but then there's also the big guys. Again, if I had luggage space, though, these would actually happen. I think they're great. They're pretty unique. Luckily, I already have a storyteller statue. Actually, I think I have a couple of them. They made one for the rededication of DCA, and I think they made another one later that I bought. This one does say Shanghai, but I'm not going to buy the same statue twice. Now these, I don't know, they say Shanghai Disney. I don't know if somewhere on property there's this Mickey statue of him walking, but they have it in 3 different colors, variants, right? There's like a sort of a resin, I mean, they're all resin, but he's resin with like a matte finish, and then there's the silver and the gold. But There's nothing super special about it. Looks like they have some different pirate ear headbands that we don't. That's cool. Those are neat. Oh, we are not even close to done with day one at Shanghai Disneyland. And I do promise we are going to ride this Pirates in the course of these vlogs, so stay tuned. And I will give my updated thoughts on it at some point in a different video. But nonetheless, if you're enjoying these, please hit the like button, please subscribe, and if you really want to support us, you can join the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT. We'll see you real soon. Welcome to part 4 of our Shanghai vlogs. This is going to be a continuation of my first day at Shanghai Disneyland. We got lots more to cover. Let's get right to it. I'm going to attempt to do the magic passport again. I found it in English. This is a thing where there are machines in each land where it makes a stamp like a real passport. I don't know, stamp like the land. I already came across one that was broken. The first time I ever did this, I think we only got 3 because only 3 machines worked, but I like the idea, and I'm gonna try in the course of 3 days to finish this and actually have a complete one. Gelatoni and Olumel in their summer outfits. How cute. I like his shirt. Cookie Ann and Stella Lou are out over here by the confectionery. If this was a confectioner at any point, which I believe it was, it's no longer. It's now just a Duffy and Friends store. This looks like it actually would have been a pastry case kind of at some point. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, absolutely. There's a pastry kitchen right there. Wow, they turned a confectionery into just a store. The thing I've come to realize is people buy so little food here. Like all the food lines are non-existent. I could walk up and buy any food, which is great compared to Tokyo's like the opposite. Tokyo, you're always going to wait for food. But here I could walk up to any food item, which is great, and the park is packed. There's Donald and Daisy in their summer outfits, so cute. So they're doing 2 daytime parades a day right now, but there's also a pre-parade that's Duffy and Friends just for summer, so we're going to check that out. I'm about 45 minutes early for that, but I got a nice spot, and I like this spot because the castle's in the background, so it'll be a pretty video. If you like the Hollywood Studios entrance music loop, this is where it originated. It's some of the Mickey Avenue music. Not all of it, but some of it. And last I see the light playing behind me right now, but the parade's coming any second.
got a dream. See, I ain't as cruel and vicious as I seem. Though I do like breaking femurs and they tell me will the dreamers. But like everybody else, I got a dream.
found strawberry popcorn. I think I gotta give this a try. They gave me a shopping bag for my popcorn bucket and my bottle of water. It's also a Gazelle concert themed bag that says Shanghai Disney on it. I'm in love with this. As you can see, the humidity has done wonders for my short hair that just it's turned into like a big poof. I've never felt humidity like this in my life, and I live in Orlando, Florida, so that should tell you something. So I got strawberry popcorn, and a warning I was given with strawberry popcorn that it was not what I thought would be a strawberry popcorn warning. It's spicy, he said. So spicy strawberry popcorn. I'm kind of excited. Super sweet. What do we mean by spicy? There's like maybe a hint of like tahini. Maybe this is a summer thing. It's okay. I don't like when the base of flavored popcorn is caramel corn, and that's always been the thing in Hong Kong and Shanghai. But it's like a caramel corn base and then you flavor it. So I'm not wild about this. They give you a ton. I mean, I bought a popcorn bucket, but it's just not very good. It tastes like if you squeezed a Nutri-Grain bar onto popcorn. 3 out of 7. It's weird. I like this bag though. You're very Disneyland Paris. Why does everything look like Disneyland Paris here? I know you're gonna ask what bucket I got, so let's just answer that now. Is this sealed? Oh, it's sealed. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll have to open this eventually. Let's just do it now. I'll do it now. Let me do it very carefully on the seam. Where's the seam? There it is. Unless does this... No, you have to do it on the seam. Maybe not. There we go. That's a nice clean rip. There's going to be the water show on the stage in 15 minutes. There's a little mark on the front of this one. I'll be okay. So this is the stand that's actually there in the land. So then they're closed, but then you can open them for business. The Hops Family Farm popcorn bucket. It was very cute. Well, there's a crank on here of some kind. Did that do something that I didn't realize? Oh. Their hands kind of spring? Okay. One thing your popcorn bucket could do. And then the popcorn goes... There's a big old box in the back. I need AC and some food, and this looks like it'll fit the bill. Pinocchio Village Kitchen. There's a Winnie the Pooh ham and pineapple pizza. What else do they have? Winnie the Pooh has an egg. Fresh egg noodle with smoked beef brisket. They have ice cream. There's a Winnie the Pooh bowl. Oh my god. I just need some real food right now, but that looks fun. I love that bowl. What else they got? Also, Tigger has a feast for two. Oh. But it's Pinocchio's feast, but Tigger's on it. I realized we never even came in here last time. This is very pretty. I love these murals. And it's kind of Buffeteria style. They have sections. Well, the third section's closed. But there's 2 counters you can go up to. I think they're both the same, because I don't see a distinction, but this is very cute. Look at this clock. Well, I mean, it's like a clock tower. There's no actual clock there. That's very cute. There's another one on this side. I like this. Like modern village house. And Disneyland got rid of theirs and lied they were bringing it back and they never did. Why does everyone have better looking pizza than me? That was better than Pizza Rizzo. Sorry I didn't film. I was sitting on top of a family. I didn't want to make them uncomfortable. I know, like the one thing I said when I got into starting to vlog like everybody else, because, you know, it's not, like, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it and I'm starting to fall in love with doing it. But, you know, the reason I didn't do it for so long was I watched people be so disrespectful of, you know, normal guests in the park, and I try in every way, shape, or form to not ruin or affect someone's day, you know. So but yeah, that pizza was delicious. I kind of needed a little bit to recharge anyway, no offense guys, but it takes a lot of energy being on camera. Not only that, like, I've been filming a bunch of rides today and I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so like I take filming rides very seriously, because I don't, like, number one, I don't want to do it again, right? I want to do it right the first time so I don't have to do it again. Especially these places I don't go to super often that aren't near home. Because the next time I go on it, if I go on it tomorrow, I want to, like, actually ride it and not film it. Because honestly, like, these are, of all the parks in the world, like, these are the rides that I'm the least familiar with. Like, I did them a couple times each, but, you know, some of them are a bit fuzzy in my memory. Like, one of them for sure, Voyage to the Crystal Grotto, we did once and we had bad seats, and so, like, I'm looking forward to doing that. I do need to film that though, regardless, but I'm also looking forward to seeing it. Something I am gonna see, because I don't think I'm gonna refilm it because I think I did a good job 5 years ago, is Peter Pan's Flight. Now this is my favorite Peter Pan ride ever built. Now, I famously don't like this park. We'll see how I feel at the end of these 3 days. But this was, no one even talked about this, and this was my favorite. So go, if you want to watch it, it's on the channel from 5 years ago. I think I did a good job filming it, and you can go watch it, but I'm gonna go enjoy it because one of my favorites.
呀，我也是只好奇的旅行者。我的旅程从飞进一只蜻蜓开始，我追随着它，直到发现一颗水晶穴。这个神奇的水晶穴是所有灵感的源泉。这枚水晶穴我见其所成立。许多年来，沿岸修建了一些美妙的科学花园，歌颂一个个灵感源自水晶穴的奇妙故事。直到今天，奇妙的蜻蜓仍然执意找满。来，让我们一起追随它。 就将道别，但我希望你们能常常回来，并与亲朋好友分享水晶学的礼物。从今天开始，它的神奇与你同在，带着它去感动世界吧，激发属于你自己的精彩故事。再见。
要是没买油封的话，我觉得过来这里。这个吗？等会儿就看看吧，玩完别的节目。
马上就结束了，请您在船体落在码头之前，窗户未全部打开之前，请您全程保持静默，不要站起来，也不要继续。春运是必然。
他那个咱俩还没看呢。
Okay, so we got Peter Pan, we did that. I got to film Voyage to the Crystal Grotto, which I liked a little more this time. I don't know, I think sometimes we're the victim of our own expectations. I think in the case of Pirates and Crystal Grotto, like both of those I had decent expectations for before I came the first time. Crystal Grotto just because I like the concept, the idea of like modern storybook land. And I was a little disappointed, but like taking it for what it is, it's solid. I wouldn't wait. And like the crowds I think here have figured it out. Like Crystal Grotto the first couple of years had a long wait. Now it's 20 or 30 minutes. I think if I waited 20 minutes, I'd probably be okay. Any more than that, I might be upset. Even with small children, because I just don't think it's as captivating as some of the other stuff for kids, and I certainly don't think it's as charming as Storybook Land, because you can't be, right? Like Storybook Land was handmade, and it's such a small scale, it's so intimate and personal, and it's a real powerful thing, Storybook Land at Disneyland. And even the Paris one, I like the Paris one. I don't know how I feel about the updates yet. My poor Oz scene. But yeah, but now the next two things on our Premier Access agenda are going to be Buzz Lightyear Planet Rescue and Tron. There's jetpacks, a weird version of Astro Orbiter. You know, it looks really neat. Then we rode it and I was like, this isn't, you know, the idea of like you being strapped to a jetpack sounds really fun. It turns out really that's just kind of a bench. Like you're just sitting on a bench going around. It's like, you know, I know people like Forbidden Journey, but like I remember going on Forbidden Journey the first time and it was like, well, why is there a bench? Why am I flying on a bench? Why is this path closed off? I need to go down there. That's really inconvenient. So to go to the bottom level of Tomorrowland, I have to either, I could have gone that way around and went down the stairs, or I have to go all the way down to this end. I guess we're going all the way down to this end. I hate backtracking. The principle of backtracking. I'm just gonna go this way now. Their Tron looks way better. You know, again, like fuzzy memories. I do always remember seeing that show building sticking out and hating it and thinking, oh, we'll fix that, right? We'll definitely fix that. We did not. But there, as you can see, is more of a silverish color. There's actually like a little pattern going on, like, I don't know if it's like wireframe or like what it is, but there's something on there and it's reflective, and it just, I know we picked the white to match our Tomorrowland, but we should have known that White was going to show dirt and show it real quickly. And in an ideal world where Disney still does the maintenance it did 40 years ago, yeah, someone would go up and power wash that every other day. But that's just not the reality of this company anymore, and I'm not sure it ever will be again. Like, in Tokyo, it's the reality, but that's more of a cultural thing at this point. But I think American culture and the business culture in that company have changed to the point where it's never going to happen, right? And I could certainly get back on my high horse and jump on that maintenance list again, but you know, I just don't think it's going to make a difference. I think it's much better in this day and age. You know, if you see something like when we see the Tron canopy looks particularly bad, we do a post about that one thing. When there's something particularly egregious maintenance-wise, we just do an individual post for that, and that seems to ruffle all the right feathers. Right when the Small World boats were filthy and then they took them all out and power washed them because of me. Or the backdrop in the final scene of that, It's a Small World. I think there's supposed to be like a Wreck-It Ralph dance party here tonight. I don't think we're gonna see it tonight, maybe tomorrow. Been a little bit of a tight schedule today, and I still got a lot to do. 8:30, I bought the premiere access for the nighttime show, Illuminate, and it says to get there at 8:30. So it's almost 6 o'clock now, and I still got to do Buzz, Tron, and Zootopia. And I do want to go in Zootopia when it's dark. I think it gets dark around 7:15, 7:30 here. So I think we'll be able to do that and then head to the viewing space for Illuminate. But I'm going to film Buzz Lightyear Planet Rescue, which will be a little bit of a preview of things to come somewhat in Tokyo, where they're building the Wreck-It Ralph shooter to replace their Buzz Lightyear. It'll be similar tech, but also the Ant-Man and the Wasp ride is a bit of a preview of that as well.
核心没发射起作用了，可以使机器人失效。斯尼手动，它们的数量能想象中的更多。不用知道，斯尼手动，他不是没事干吗？我需要支援，尽快。收到。注意，太空巡逻艇发射就绪。小孩要玩。请回答。我们的新太空基地随时准备出战。太棒了！太空奇迹们，我需要你们的援助，我们一起合作，一定能打败敌人。飞向太空，宇宙的出现。为了保证飞行安全，请坐好，切勿将还有手枪呢。坐着了，坐着了。伸出太空巡逻艇，发好，我们立即出发。Attention Space Ranger， 3句很快留下来。Inside your space cruiser。Attention Space Ranger, prepare for immediate launch.
客称王，战无不胜。你们没完没了了！就这，只按照洛卡的计划。
Carefully step out of your space cruisers to the right on the moving platform and remember to take all of your personal belongings with you. 请从右侧踏出，避开您的随身物。请从右侧踏出，避开您的随身物。Carefully step out of your space cruisers to the right on the moving platform and remember to take all of your personal belongings with you. 请从右侧踏出，避开您的随身物。
So the most amazing thing happened in the store. I went to buy souvenir medallions. They have like a press penny machine, and it's a set of 8. And I tried to use Alipay, which is the like barcode payment thing here. So I did it. It went through, but the transaction timed out on the machine, so I got charged. But the machine wasn't pumping them out. So they understood. They saw the screen and they came and they instead. They had backup ones behind the counter. These aren't that exciting. They're Buzz Lightyear, but they say Shanghai Disney. They had a set behind the counter and they bagged it and they gave it to me, which was great. Now it is time for Tron. I'm not taking you guys on Tron. You have Tron at home. Even if I do like the look of this one slightly better. I mean, they're identical either way. I will say, I wish we had just done the blue. Like, I like the blue, and it would have held up better. And it hides that blue net, right? The reason I didn't realize that that blue netting is under there is because this is blue, the canopy's blue. So that blue netting that really sticks out at ours is masked really well here. I was like, the show building is exposed here, but this, the post show, the edge of this post show building is actually really pretty. I've never approached from this way. I like this. This would have gone a long way in Florida, this kind of like wavy facade. This is, in Florida, you could walk through here. Yeah, so they have a weird, it's called the Tron Realm, their post-show. It's different and much bigger. I mean, I wouldn't even call ours a post-show necessarily, but now I believe the process here, now they didn't use the lockers. It was so empty. We caught like the slowest week of the entire year last time we came. Yeah, that's blocked off. So we never used the lockers. Instead, they had rolling Rubbermaid bins that they had at the load. We threw our stuff in them. They had little compartments, so everyone's stuff was separated. And then they wheeled it to the exit, and it was there when we got off the ride. So I never had to use these lockers. So I'm going to learn. But still, you know, for being peak season, 60's not bad. I mean, in Florida, you still got to get a boarding group. So I guess sometimes they do standby pass. Okay. All right, well, time to enter the grid. on a different coast. And yes, that is Toy Story right there, intruding. All right, you guys are gonna see the big difference in the two is this hallway. This is the big difference. Whatever the hell's going on in here. Also, this room is just cute. Like, it'll do the thing eventually, I don't know. But instead of being a waiting area, they made a queue space.
拉下车把，与你的光轮摩托同步。为确保你的安全，请在你的
You guys have until I get to the lockers to see the differences. I mean, again, the ride's identical, so this is those little differences in the hallway and what you're seeing now are pretty much it. So they didn't send me to a locker, they sent me in this particular line, which I think is people with bags. So the Rubbermaid bin might be alive and well. It might just be for those of us who are speeding through the process with Premier Access, I think. I don't know why the lights look a lot crisper in this one. And this one's considerably older. Why is that? The pre-show video in this room shows some sort of, there it is. There is some sort of storage thing. It wasn't themed the last time it came. It was a black Rubbermaid thing. I think they used it so much that maybe, I don't know if they had a problem with it or Disney said something, or WDI. It looks like it's going to be some themed sort of bin thing that we're going to fill, and then they're going to move it to the exit side. There it is. It's on wheels. Someone's going to come pull it through. Look, he pushed it over. Oh, no one's going to, he's going to push it through. It's a short door. So he can push it under there to the other side when it's time. That's really, yeah, I like that it's themed. It beats the Rubbermaid. When the park first opened, there were light up Tron ears, which people went crazy for, but they were gone after like a year. So now there's kind of these cheapy ones. They don't light up. And the pattern you can see is a little misprinted on them. It looks cheap, but there are Tron mini ears at least. These just came out and they're kind of cool. They're letter keychains. They have every letter in the Tron font. Obviously, you know, I have a T, so I get the cool T. But I think the R is, I don't know, there's something about the R. The R is cool. No, that doesn't look right though. I don't know why, because the triangle or the arrows? Oh. But I like these. These, I'm sure these are coming. These gotta be coming to Magic Kingdom. These seem like a no-brainer. Tron, Mickey, and Minnie. They still have them. I bought these last time. I like them. I think I also got Donald last time, but he's not here. We are forced to exit into the Tron realm. The Chevrolet Digital Challenge. I mean, I like Chevy. My car's a Chevy. I've got my 2016 Chevy Trax at home. It's in this color blue, too. I saw my car for the first time in that color at the Test Track Post Show, and that's why I bought it. I liked it. I mean, this undoubtedly would have been better than what we got, but do we need it is the question, right? There's some similarities with Test Track. I think we had a different version of this car in the queue, and it was like disassembled. That Test Track. I say we did because that Test Track closed. I had to go say my goodbyes when I was in town for Tiana. Oh, look at that! We didn't look really hard in here last time. It's kind of cool. Are they gonna race? There's 3 sets. Oh yeah, there they go. There are 4 sets. Yeah, there they all are. That's cool. It's neat. I like this. It feels like Epcot. Inevitably, because I grew up with Epcot Center, every post show like this feels like Epcot Center. And it gives me warm feelings, warm fuzzies for Epcot Center of my childhood. There is no word for the humidity that just hit me in the face, like, and there's a breeze, so it feels like a heater is blowing it at you when you walk into the breeze. But okay, we're gonna go. The sun's starting to set, so I think I'm gonna start heading towards Zootopia. I think I gotta make a pit stop because I won a lottery to shop. I don't even know what's in this store, but there was a lottery to buy summer Duffy and Friends merch, and I won it, and so I can go in there and shop. I don't even know what's in there, so I'm just gonna go look. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything, but I won, and I'm morbidly curious. I might buy something. I have no idea what this stuff is, but on a side note, people really like this Tomorrowland. I really don't. Like, this floor reminds me of every mall built from 2016 onwards. Like, this counter service is pretty generic. This looks like an airport. It looks like Charles de Gaulle. I don't know. This just looks like every urban, renewal project of the last 5 years to me. This feels like Present Land, not Tomorrowland, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Something's missing. I don't know what, but something's wrong with this. And I felt it last time, and I can't put it into words. I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. The attraction lineup's pretty small too, right? It's Jetpacks and Buzz Lightyear and Tron. That's it, so it's on the small side. I will say I like this fountain. This wasn't even working the last time we came. They just had this off. I like this. Kinetic energy is always good, and I like how it flows down. Kinetic energy, man, it's something we don't. The last several projects in Florida are severely lacking. Tron, if you didn't see the show building, I like Tron too. That's my only problem. I see Ralph. I think they're getting ready for the Ralph dance party, but not tonight. I still got a lot to do. That's right. We still have more of day one at Shanghai Disneyland to go. I told you I filmed a lot. If you're enjoying these videos, please hit the like button and please subscribe for more great content. You can also support what we're doing by joining the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT, and you could shop with Carousel of Products at carouselofproducts.com. Please continue to tune in. Again, I got a lot more content from Shanghai. We've only just begun. Man, for as much as I dislike Tomorrowland, is as much as I like Adventure Isle's aesthetic. Total opposite feelings where I'm like, oh, this is better than, I think it moves in the right direction. It takes it away from just like Amazon rainforest, and it kind of makes it this mythical, interesting place that is an amalgamation. Not that our Adventureland isn't an amalgamation of all these faraway places, but I don't know, there's something about the vibe. The vibe of this one works really well, and I love all this fire on there. It's great. The store is this is gonna hurt. It's inside the restaurant that I loved from my first trip, the Wandering Moon Tea House. We had the best meal here. It was like the #1 thing I was looking forward to doing when I came back, and it's just gone. At least I get to go inside, I guess. Thank you. This is weird. Where am I going? it just keeps going. They're gonna send me over here, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, it's just all of it's the whole summer line. And I get it, she's cute. Obviously the demand is here to do this, but this is weird. Oh, these store displays are definitely from Adventure Isle. Those are cool. Well, if anything, just to see the inside of my restaurant. I see my fish. They're alive. They're back there. They're hanging out. Some of this is not even summer stuff. There's a bag with all of them on it. Okay, well, this is neat. So after all that, it wasn't even the whole merchandise line. It was really just Lena Bell. She's so in demand that her stuff was what needed to be in there. And I don't like her summer outfit enough to buy it. So I refrained. They were very confused as to why I walked through and then didn't buy anything. But I did not. And now I will go to Zootopia. At least I get to see my restaurant. Please reopen it. It was the best. It was a table service. It was so delicious. We had these beautiful ribs. There was fish and soup, and the tea was great. It was really something. In a park full of what I thought at the time was very mediocre to bad food, it was the highlight. Here we go through Premier Access. We're gonna cut everybody off and go into Zootopia and ride Hot Pursuit. We'll see what the DPA queue looks like. Thank you. That was interesting. It was just a gray thing until she scanned it and then it had an image. I don't know if that was happenstance. I assume they have to validate that you're entering the land. But why would they? Because if I was a resort guest and came in first thing in the morning, by the way, mine train's right there. If I was a resort guest and came in first thing in the morning, then I'd already be in the land, and if I want to ride again with no wait, I just buy a DPA. No, it must have just been coincidence that the little car image loaded. This is crazy. This is like, this setup is what we thought we were going to have to do for Galaxy's Edge. I'll never forget talking to the people who worked on Grand Avenue and asking, but why? Why is this a project? And the answer was, well, if you build something with that kind of demand, what do you need for it? And the answer was a queue. But that never materialized. I'm dying to know, I think this wood fence is permanent. I think this blocks Mine Train. I think this was the solution. And they didn't want to extend the land down this far. Oh, look at this. I mean, any city looks better at night, right? The Mammal Metropolis will be no different. Oh, this is the gate to Tundra Town. I'm going to withhold a lot of thoughts. I could share a lot of thoughts right now, but I got to get you guys to watch the honest review where I sit and unpack the whole thing. I also don't want to... The reason I never record the honest reviews right away, for the most part, is because I like to get a couple rides in or a couple visits so I can fully assess how I feel. So I think it would be... I could give you my early inclinations. Oh man, it's corn flavored? Look at the fake boxes. The carrot boxes. And you get a real cardboard version of that. I gotta get that at some point. Corn popcorn. I wonder if it's as good as the corn potage at Tokyo Disney. Wow, this looks great. But alright, I'm gonna get quiet now because we're gonna film another walkthrough and another ride through. So here we go.
同行的家人朋友也请留在离开助等带领，便引导顺利返回。若您自行离开，后续将重新排队，祝您任务顺利。
天哪！所有警员请注意，坏绵羊带着他的2个同伙越狱了。所有警员请立刻向牛局长报到，用以寻找3只绵羊，它们穿着橙色球衣。我得去让甜甜圈冷静一下。
开向前，门口稍等，所有空位都等站，请在前方门后稍等，谢谢。
有最优秀的警员们，我在追捕越狱犯。至于你们这些新来的，给我们开罚单吧！搞什么？
你好。所有空位都能站，门口最后几位请加快脚步越过脚下黄线，请注意自动门即将关闭，请门口最后几位抓紧时间越过脚下黄线。
我不担心啊！一颗猪蹄。
牛局长，我们知道坏绵羊在哪儿了。
什么？在哪儿？
白掌旅馆的公司。
把所有警员都派到冰川镇。
万一他们搞砸了，你们俩要负责。现在上警车，取下背包，上车后尽量往里坐，拿件物品放在脚下，全体坐稳后拉下安全压杠，出发！立刻追捕坏绵羊！不下去了，成就太死了。
There is no doubt this facade is top notch, and the train station. Yeah, this is one of the best ride facades of all time. No doubt. No doubt. I'm gonna give this away. I'm really bummed we're not doing this at Animal Kingdom. I'm sorry, I don't agree, Mr. Rohde. I think it certainly fits more than Encanto and Indiana Jones. The stoplights are my favorite thing. I love them. All right, I'm gonna. There is an item that recently got restocked in the store that I need to go buy because it was one of the things I absolutely needed. So I'm gonna go get it right now. Is this a Diagon Alley or yeah, Nocturne Alley? Is this a joke? It's Nocturnal Alley, and it's a little like indoor alleyway where it looks like it's night. I wonder if that's just a Harry Potter reference or if it's specifically a Harry Potter Universal Land reference, because Main Street is next to it, so those are both things in theme parks. I don't know, but this is beyond that. This is phenomenal. I love this at night. It's so pretty. I love the energy here at night is phenomenal. Really feels alive. Great job, I think. And people said this to me. I think a lot of people said, I think you'll like the atmosphere more than the ride, possibly. I don't hate the ride. I think I'll leave it for the honest review. I gotta ride it a few more times. See how I really feel. But let's keep walking around. Oh, he got the Lego set. There are these 3 fake Lego sets of facades in this land, and I think I'm quickly running out of space. I don't think they're gonna happen. I wonder if the show happened today, the puppet show. We were here very early and now late, which are probably not the times of day to see this show. But I don't know, maybe with this heat, you can't have puppeteers up in this building. I don't know if it's AC up there, but obviously they're popping out. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll come come in here maybe midday tomorrow and see if we can see this puppet thing. I really want to see it, but this is great. It's like a real one, you know, wait forever. That is great. I think for kids, the one on the ground works too. No one can reach or use that one. Who is the biggest idiot? It's me. It's me in my cop meter maid hat. I'm sorry, meter maid's probably an offensive term now, I apologize. Traffic patrol officer hat. It is cute though, I love it. This was the one thing I needed to take home. I found an operating magic passport machine. Open the correct page, insert all the way into slot. Green light flashes, collect your passport. Okay, let me find the page. Oh, I think I opened right to it. Look at that. How do I know which page it is? It's gotta be this one. This is Winnie the Pooh. We're in the Winnie the Pooh spot. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I'm gonna try. There goes nothing. Oh, it's face up. That's not the way it shows. Am I in the wrong place? Is Fantasyland its own one? Oh, is it for the whole land? Oh, I understand. Okay. No, it's the corresponding mark, which is the honeybee. Yeah, so the honeybee goes in first. Okay. There we go. Okay, here we go. All the way in. Oh, it took it. Stamping. I think this is further than we ever got last time. I don't know if maybe we never got a stamp to work and they just did it in the store for us. And the Living Life would collect your passport, okay. Oh, there we go. It worked. Okay, we located another machine. They're very themed. Here's another machine in Adventure Isle. We got our Adventure Isle page out. Let's put this in. Oh, come on. Magic is happening. I bought this last time because I thought this was just such a fun, weird, cool thing. And you guys know by now, like, any novelty thing like this I love. You know, I always do stuff like this. Okay, I gotta pull him out. Oh, that one's cool. This is a neat souvenir. This is a really fun, inexpensive thing to buy. What's funny is this reminds me a lot of, trust me, more expensive and well done, but Jungala? A little bit of Jungala at Busch Gardens, which is an area which, for Busch Gardens, is very well done. No, Adventure Isle, like, they really, I think they nailed it. This is a fun aesthetic. Reminds me a little bit of Explorer's Lodge at Hong Kong too, the hotel. My favorite hotel. I don't know, something like that and Animal Kingdom Lodge, they're similar in a lot of ways. Those are my favorites. Those two, Wilderness Lodge. I flip between those three all the time. Look at this. This bridge is great. Look at this. And the waterfall. Tremendous placemaking. Really, really hit the nail on the head with this land. Now, what's funny is I think there's a turtle. Yeah. I wish I liked the rides in this land better, right? Like, this is a great... Oh, they're refurbishing that restaurant. You can see them working on it. For as much as I think they nailed this land thematically, it's real beautiful. There's just... Roaring Rapids is okay. Soarin' is Soarin'. You know, there's just... other than Camp Discovery, the ropes course, it's just... I don't know. Attraction-wise, it's not there. I guess the canoes fall between Adventure Isle and Treasure Cove too, so. Yeah, I don't know. But I think the first nighttime show has ended, and the second one, which we have premiere access for, they'll let us load in for a 9:15 show at 8:30. My previous experiences in Asian countries will tell me that it's best to be there the moment they'll start letting people in. Even in Hong Kong for, why am I blanking on the name? Momentous. I did the paid access for Momentous. It's a great view, really great spot. Highly recommend. But I got there like before they opened the section, and I was still like third or fourth, and it's a good thing I went when I did, because otherwise you do end up behind people. Not that my view would have been bad, but I like to be unobscured. I know I'm super tall, but you know, it's first come, first serve. You know, I let children in front of me if there's children, but otherwise you're the master of your own destiny. Oh man, I think we're gonna let these people do their thing and get out of the way for 10 minutes. Looks like the Premier Access is gonna put us in the sort of like show viewing area. They built kind of a World of Color-esque viewing area down here for shows and such. Might be a little too close, honestly, for a fireworks show, but we'll see how it turns out. But maybe we'll have some space, because this is the second show tonight. They don't usually do a second show, so this may be emptier than the first. We may actually have some room to breathe.
《
黑暗，是光让我们今夜共度，是光引领我们向前，而你就是那束光。无论何时，抓住你的光芒，相信它是你的力量。
我不放弃，我不会认输，直到有一天前途重来。我不怕，我要感受所有的，我要经历哪怕是不完美。We won't give up, no we won't give in, till we reach the end, and then we'll start again. We won't leave, we wanna try everything, we wanna try even though we could fail.
I don't have the energy right now to recap what has happened since I left the park, but oh, that's very cute. I've got the room. There, apparently the package, the translation of the package into English on their website is wrong on their English version of their website, but they went above and beyond and they fixed it. It took a little extra time, but they were so nice. They were really so nice. What a change. I had some really bad cast interactions here 5 years ago, and they have been the complete opposite this time. It's wild. I don't know what happened. It is way harder to speak. I feel like the understanding of English is rarer than it was 5 years ago. I don't know what happened or why that is, but it is. But at the end of the night, I just wanted food. They had hot food down there, but nothing sounded good. I just was like, give me the Mickey Premium Bar, or this is the Mickey's Ice Cream Classic here. This is very different here. I think this is the best version of this that exists. Tokyo doesn't even make one. This is my favorite version of the Mickey Ice Cream Bar. And now I'm going to eat it. Let me open it and show you. Hold on. One moment. The other thing I love is it comes in the little tray. It tastes so different. It's the only one I think that tastes different. Otherwise, they're all the same. But, oh, I really love this. I'm looking forward. That's going to be my night treat. And unfortunately, I found Pepsi Zero. But I need caffeine. All I drank was water today because I couldn't find diet soda. So, I didn't want to drink soda calories, so I didn't. So, yeah. Ice cream and diet soda. What a healthy way to end the night. And then I have to film this room tour. And then I need to be up at 5 a.m. to get ready for my 6:30 breakfast. And then I have to be at the bus at 7, right at 7, to make sure I get the most of my early entry. I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. But now I'm going to go. Oh yeah, it's because it's chocolate and chocolate, not chocolate and vanilla. But also the quality of the chocolate is very different on the exterior. We are again in the Toy Story Hotel at the Shanghai Disney Resort. And this time we're staying in a standard room. This is the most standard, the most normal category you can book. One thing I want to comment right off the top is I didn't grow up in the era where the Wild West Western was the big genre, but I don't remember a lot of Westerns where they went after gold. Like a treasure chest. I guess it's supposed to be it's a map, but were treasure maps a thing in the Old West? I don't really know. Either way, here we are. So I'm going to apologize. It's been a long night and I had no options. Usually I like to have the room clean of all my bags so you can see what it looks like when you step in. Also, the ironing board and the iron do not come with the room. You have to call and ask. But it was already delivered. I'm not going to get into the ordeal that happened. All I know is the cast members cleaned everything up and they were so apologetic and so wonderful. That's all I'm going to say. we'll move on from there. What does come with the room, the luggage rack and this closet space. You know, you get a good number of hangers, plenty of room to hang stuff, good amount of room for bags. If your bags don't fit here, there's also always this big empty space over here too. Let's talk about the slippers. You get to take these home. So I see they're 3 adult and 2 kid size in here. Of course, adult being not my adult size, 15. But you also get a nice reusable bag to take home too, which when you use it looks like that. See, I've already used mine. Look at that. So yeah, okay. Obviously, this will be a lot more plain than if you watch the Buzz Lightyear room first. This is a lot more plain. This is the original style when they opened in 2016. It hasn't really changed. The Buzz Lightyear room, the Woody and Jessie room, and the Toy Box Suite are the new style rooms. The rooms they changed. The other room, the old rooms, anything they didn't convert into those, they've left. I mean, maybe they did a soft goods. I'm not super familiar, but these rooms are going to mostly be the same as they were. For the bathroom, you have a nice big sliding door that locks, full length mirror. Go in here. This mirror frame is going to have a number of items representing a whole bunch of our Toy Story friends: Bo Peep, the claw for the little green men, the walkie-talkie for the Green Army men, lots of Woody stuff, lots of Buzz stuff, lots of fun. Nice big vanity. You get these cool cardboard cups. You can take them home, you can leave them here, whatever you want. I take them home because I'm a maniac. An insane amount of storage space for a bathroom. Probably you don't even need all this. The hairdryer is hanging out in here. That is the same one we had in the other room. There will be some differences from the other room. So I want to point out again the bottled water in the bathroom. Why bottled water in the bathroom on the sink? For a number of reasons. Number one, brushing your teeth. Don't brush your teeth with that water. I'm not going to get into it. Just don't do it. People who live here don't do it. Also, I recommend that also for washing your hair and face, you do that as well. That's my recommendation. If you're not used to water of this type, it's gonna bother you. I will tell you. So that's my advice. Extra towels. The tub, I guess this confirms that it's not a Pizza Planet motif, the red checker. I was hopeful, but it's not. We can pretend. Pretty standard tub and shower, and different shower curtain for this room. Has a number of concept art sketches of our Toy Story friends as they were originally envisioned before they made it to the screen. I was going to say very cute. They all are, except I don't. Wheezy's demented. That Wheezy should never be seen anywhere. Even if it is concept art, keep it locked away, please. Okay. One thing I want to mention. When I walked down the hallway, I immediately went, oh, it smells like cigarettes. This room has the most profound cigarette smell of any hotel room I've been in my entire life. That is even more so than some pre-Cars Land, really run-down Anaheim area motels, which have been in place since the 50s or 60s or 70s, when more people in America smoked. Obviously, here in Asia, a lot of people still smoke. Here in China, a lot of people smoke. What's wild is I've stayed at Disneyland Paris hotels dozens of times. I have never smelled cigarettes in the room. Here it is baked in. My grandfather smoked more than like any human ever, and their home didn't smell like this. Some other people in the family smoked even more than him and still didn't smell like this. So I will warn you, these older rooms, if you're sensitive to that, be aware that it's going to be a thing. The hallway reeks of it, and the rooms are I think, worse than the hallways because I think it's just permeated it's left the room and it started seeping out essentially. So just be aware. Okay. Coffee station. We haven't talked about outlets. Obviously there's outlets in the bathroom too, but would be the standard outlet types for here. This will be a 2-prong. You can fit a 2-prong in there. Lots of stuff we use in America has 2-prong now, so that's probably fine. This is the thing that's going to be a pain for you, but don't worry because, you know, as long as you don't have stuff with that 3rd prong, you're going to be fine. In here, it's going to be a similar story. But here they also have a USB and a USB-C, which it's crazy. I'm still getting used to like toiletries and things like that, and you know, grooming devices being powered by USB. That's still new to me. I'm very old. You do have some bottled water you could drink, or you could use it to clean yourself, prepare your body in various ways, as someone would say. This coffee station, you'll notice, is very different from the one in the Buzz Lightyear room. That they amped that up. I didn't realize that was a big upgrade. So you have this Toshiba kettle. I'm still impressed, though, that they have these mugs. They don't sell these, by the way. I went to the store. They don't sell these. I bet they did when they opened. They don't now. I love them. I would buy them. And I'm not willing to steal them from the room and see what they charge, because I don't know how that goes in China. I have no idea. Those angular lights I thought were a thing for the Buzz Lightyear room. They're not. They're in all of them. But what's funny is it's how plain this side of the room is. Because obviously the Buzz Lightyear room was very decorated and very busy. And on this one, there's like nothing going on. It's giving me hotel, like Santa Fe vibes from Paris. Which is wacky because they're separated by 25 years. Also, there's no big crank on this door. It's not as exciting. Standard mini fridge in here. You have 4 drawers here. Let's see how many of them are usable this time. Actually, in this room, you actually get more drawer space. There's your laundry stuff if you want to have some laundry done. So, yeah, that was funny. There was stuff in, because we had the coffee, that excess coffee and tea stuff in there. So you actually get more drawers to use if you get the cheaper standard room. There is a nice amount of counter space up here too. I have a lot of electronics and such, so I used every inch of that yesterday. This side not as plain because we have the Toy Story cloud wallpaper, very famous. This gives me Hotel Cheyenne vibes. It's a little bit of a mix of the two, I find. Again, 25 years later and completely different people, but nonetheless, your climate control is there too. It's going to look familiar to those of you who stay at Walt Disney World. Them playing on in Al's home, his apartment, playing on the record. Okay, so over here, 2 standard USB, 2 other outlets, another standard USB, and a USB-C as well over here. So you do have a good amount of USB here in case you end up in a jam and none of your electronics end up plugging in. And then here you have another USB. Got to go to this side, USB and USB-C, and you can pull this Raid air freshener out because they know it smells like, they obviously know it smells like cigarettes because they put that in. That was not in the other rooms. The other rooms are kind of newly remodeled, so they don't have any odor. It's had 8 years to progress here. Again, the Sorry game piece for the table, but the chair's not themed. I don't know what happened there. I thought that this was like Buzz Lightyear themed. It's not. Maybe it's supposed to be, I don't know, but it's in the regular room too. And then the shade or the cover for the lamp is different. We have Slinky Dog running around. He's very long. Oh, he keeps going. That's cute. I like that. Where's the rest of you? There's Suzanne. He's chasing his tail. There is this wonky Little Green Men cover on the where the curtains are. I don't hate it. It's just, it's weird. They're making there's some interesting faces being made there. An interesting art style. Hey kids, remember bed runners? Remember when Disney World? I remember when Disney World had comforters, and then they got rid of the comforters, and then they had bed runners, and then they just threw those out. And then I bought a bunch of them on the secondhand market because, again, I'm insane. This is a cute one. All your Toy Story pals are here. Again, this gives me the Cheyenne vibes too. For Disneyland Paris, Slinky Dog, Little Green Men, Bullseye, Buzz, Woody, Potato Head, Jesse, Rex, Ham, and then it starts to repeat. I do like that when it starts to repeat, it goes off the edge. So like if I look at it in one shot, I'm not getting any repeats there. It's only once I start to further inspect that it starts to repeat. The carpet, stars for Woody, planets for Buzz. Nothing crazy with the bedding. It's pretty standard. Rubik's Cube nightstand is here. You have your room phone, alarm clock, television remote. Again, a lost art. Pens actually labeled for the hotel you're staying at, and notepads. Things we used to have in America that we don't anymore. And then, I'm trying to think if there's anything else you should note. Our view is, we're going to look at the view in the morning. It's night right now. I think it's just trees. From what I could see with the reflection, it looked like it was just trees. It's not exciting. Something helpful, not that now the TV has all this info in it too, but if you pop this open, it has everything in English too. Also, there's postcards for you to take home. And envelopes. Again, another vestige of things Disney hotels used to have in America. But lots of helpful information in here. But also on Resort TV, on demand, it's in English. You can find all that stuff. Lots of good information for you that you can use for your stay at the Shanghai Disney Resort. Pretty short room tour, but there's not a whole lot to say. Obviously, the cigarette smell is... it's just not acceptable. But again, I'm not from this country. I'm not going to go make an ordeal about it. Different cultures, different customs, different expectations. A lot of people here smoke. People will put up with it. There's nothing we can really do. Just be aware of it. This is why we come and do the dirty work, so you know when you come what you're getting into. That being said, for the price... You only have two options on site here, and I'm going to tell you, I don't feel comfortable staying off site coming here, so I don't know. It just makes life easier with the early access and everything. I'm telling you, you're going to want it, and this is the cheaper option between this and the other hotel. There'll be a third hotel in a year or two, but we're not there yet. That one will be deluxe as well, though, so this is always going to be your value option, and it gets the job done. It's a place to sleep. That's what I will tell you. It's a good enough place to sleep, like the value resorts at Walt Disney World. There's nothing wrong with it. Well, in the case of the values at Walt Disney World, there's nothing wrong with it. They don't smell this much of cigarette smoke. That's really the problem. Personally, I'll put up with it. I don't really care, but it is pungent. I don't know. I grew up around enough people that smoke that it doesn't faze me at this point. Like, I smelled it coming in. Now it's not affecting me, but there's plenty of people I know where it's a very serious problem and something they can't deal with, so it needs to be said. But that's a look at a standard room here again at the Toy Story Hotel at the Shanghai Disney Resort. Also, quick addendum, there is a little cubby space, and the safe is located inside the Rubik's Cube. Get it? Because you crack a safe, and also you have to solve like a Rubik's Cube. Get it? We have finally reached the end of my first day at Shanghai Disneyland, but there is still more to come. Hit that like button and subscribe for more. You could support us by joining the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT and shopping at Carousel Products at carouselofproducts.com. We'll see you real soon. It's already 6:59. I'm running a little late. The bus will start in a minute. I'm gonna eat as quickly as possible and get to the bus for my 7:30 early entry. But here's a quick look at the breakfast at the Sunnyside Cafe, the buffet. I'll get here a little earlier tomorrow, and wishful thinking, I'll get here earlier tomorrow. But you know, chicken sausage, potatoes, lots of dumplings, rice, tofu. I love the coffee cup, is so cute. But the pastries are my favorite, mostly for this alien Danish. Also, coconut chocolate croissant, which is not, you know, the standard. I want to roll down this hill so bad. You can't. It's not meant for it. The smoking area apparently behind this bush looks into it, but well, I guess the bench is on this side. But this would be like, this is the dream of every child. This like angle and length of hill to roll down. They could sell tickets. We're here for the bus. We have to go to the park. All right, we got in. We booked our Disney Premier Access for the day. But we're going to do Mine Trains. Oh, we're doing more of it. There we go. But this is pretty long, actually. But this was like a 60 to 120 minute wait yesterday. And I just want to do it once. We have it on the channel. You can watch it. It's, you know, even though it's supposedly this ride was designed for here and then duplicated for Magic Kingdom, it was in the planning phases, but this one has a lot missing from it. It's just not very good compared to the Magic Kingdom one, but yes, people are yelling across the crowd. After all that, we forgot people. We stepped over ropes to get here, but then we forgot other family members. We're off to a great start. It's also 1,000,000 degrees in this queue. All right, Mine Train, and then I'm going to try to do Winnie the Pooh and then get into Zootopia before the public gets in at 8 o'clock. Even though they told us we have an hour ahead of other guests, but if it starts at 7:30 and they end up letting regular guests in at 8, then that's not an hour, that's 30 minutes. I guess it's an unadvertised 8 a.m. opening for regular guests, but don't tell us we have an hour jump on people and we don't, because then, you know, that Zootopia line's going to be 40 minutes to enter the land pretty instantly. So that's, you know, if I'm planning my day around that, that's not going to work. I think I made a horrible mistake. They're posting a wait time of 60 minutes now. So in the end, I don't know how much time I'm actually saving. Also now I'm going to have to wait to enter Zootopia if I want to do the ride twice today. Otherwise, I could just use the Premier Access I bought, but that's a one-time thing, and I probably want to save that again to be able to go in there at night again. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but it was early entry. Tron, you know, obviously if you couldn't be the first people back here to Mine Train, Tron is still 10 minutes. Most other stuff isn't. Roaring Rapids is even 40, so it's a rough early entry morning. All right, let's look at some of the weird, different queue stuff. I do like there's like dwarf lockers, essentially. Also, definitely a dwarf I am way above these. There's like a map of the mine. It's also destroyed, but they built a frame for this TV that doesn't work with the video, right? So in ours, like those eyes at the top are framed. Instead, they're just sticking out. It makes no sense. There's just a random set of eyes at the top. That's terrible. Look at the black bar now. That ended up being 30. It's not bad. 30 as opposed to 60. It's a decent savings. So it says Zootopia Land entry is still 5 minutes. So I'm going to go do that. The ride is 40, but I kind of want to see the standby because I had to film the standby yesterday. I want to look at it with my own eyes today and see if I can find some Easter eggs and fun details and things. So that's the plan this morning. Take you guys for a walk, why not? Yeah, that mine train's not nearly as good. I think it shows you the care of the Tom Staggs era of Disney parks and resorts, like that they switched up the new Fantasyland plan. They got rid of the Cinderella thing and the Sleeping Beauty thing, and not only were they going to add this ride, but because they were getting rid of Snow White's Scary Adventures, they're like, well, what could we do to make sure the people that will miss Snow White's Scary Adventures still get what they want or feel like the thing they love is honored, right? And so it was like, well, let's build the full house, the full cottage, and put the figures from the actual ride in it. So that way there's a whole scene of the ride that still exists. And then also they're like, the witch, people like the witch, like that's the whole hook of the Scary Adventures ride, is it's scary because of the witch. So let's put her in instead of the finale they drew up for here, which is kind of like a very simple dark ride finale, kind of like, I don't know, like other outdoor rides of that sort, like Heimlich's Choo Choo Train and Tinkerbell and all of that. I hope when it's 40 minutes, it's all in the tent and they don't put people out in this mess, I hope. I assume they don't. There's so many breaks in it that they can't be doing that right now. Also, this is, I've come to realize, this is just a priority Disney Premier Access. You get to wait in the stanchions that they actually, or the railings that they actually covered with themed covers. I don't know. I'm at a loss for words this morning. But we are going to turn into the tent, at least for a moment, and then come back out and we'll go in to Zootopia, where anyone can be anything except cool today. You can't be that. Well, I don't know if it's 5 minutes. It says it's a 20-minute wait to enter, but it's air conditioned, so that's nice. Good morning, Officer Clawhauser.
这么多新警员来报告，看来招聘会很成功啊！天哪！我忘了给你们看迎新视频了，来吧。
So in the marketing in December of this Hop Family Farm like bunny adoption thing, I remember like it was a whole thing where you got like a certificate and everything. But I don't think they're doing it anymore. They're very cute. I also got there's a couple of grand opening things left. They're mostly pins and statues, but there is this little bib. So I'm gonna get one of these with the bib. Also the parrot they're in looks like the communicator pen and says Shanghai on the back. So they're definitely made for here. The souvenir medallion machine is themed to an ATM. Magic Medallions by Lemming Brothers, because it's the Lemming Brothers Bank. No, I'm getting these right now. There's a Fantasia reference, the ballet school. That's absolutely supposed to be Hyacinth Hippo from Fantasia. She's running the ballet school. Again, I've told you Fantasia is one of my favorites, so I love that. The other thing is they said there was going to be a Skechers store in this land when it opened. There's a billboard. I haven't seen any Skechers shoes. Did it close? Did it not happen? I'm so confused.
你终于来了，去哪儿了？
你知道，过敏了。
每年都有这么几天，对吧？话说回来，工作等不了，明白吗？开工。动物城日的游客挺不错，很守秩序。鼻子看了一圈，没有特别情况，明白吗？所有活动完全正常。鼻子，
对不起大家。
喂，
对不起。
行了，鼻子，这些都是大老远来庆祝动物城日的游客，你控制一下。
我说了对不起。
朋友们，我们保证不会再发生了，是吧？鼻子，鼻子，鼻子，这才对。朋友们，我谨代表动物城消防局对你们表示歉意。鼻子。给我拿身干净的制服。
好的。
鼻子。
There's also a medallion machine out here for about $5 each. You can get these. These are really neat. They come in protective plastic cases, if it'll focus. There we go. I like that they come in protective plastic cases, but there's Clawhauser with the donut, there's the club, there's... I can't read these, the print is so fine. Yeah, dancing tiger, polar bear, Polar bear sauna. Polar bear sauna prepaid card. Essentially the little mouse has a Metro card with a little map. These are neat. I'm sorry, are you playing the DVD menu song, as we call it, from Nomad Lounge? This is Nomad Lounge music. This is the one we make fun of because it doesn't sound like the rest. It sounds like a 2000s, like you fell asleep and the DVD menu comes on. All right, I've got the corn popcorn. Pig Hero 6, but it's me. The pig, the American pig eating all the snack food in 100 degrees. I say that because I bought the big donut yesterday and I think it's meant to be shared, and they're like, it's very big, and it's like, I know. Just please give me the donut. But corn popcorn from the Hops family farm. Oh, this is good. So if you've been watching the Tokyo vlogs, you know about corn potage. It's corn soup popcorn, right? This is very similar, but it's powdered. So you know, like the Smart Food, you all do, because everyone on earth loves it. The Smart Foods white cheddar popcorn, it's got like that dusting on it, but it's a corn flavor. So it's giving like a sweet corn, like sweet corn. I like this flavor though because it's real, it's not artificial, so it's amazing. Like as I bite into it, it's like I'm biting into corn on the cob and I'm feeling the juices. That might be from the heat, the popcorn liquefying as it reaches my mouth. I don't know. This is very good. I love this, and the box is stellar. 7 out of 7. Must get in Zootopia. They saw my shirt, and a nice customer came over and gave me the Summer Donald sticker. This shirt always makes magic, man. This shirt was the greatest purchase of my entire life.
明白，任何一点着火的苗头都会是麻烦。
别说那个字。
对不起，
我应该说对不起。
没关系，是我先你。其实，把耳朵捂起来，鼻子。
好的。
那个火字，对鼻子来说是敏感词，会让它失控。
怎么说呢？我是负责喷水的。 我爸爸以前也是负责喷水的，我爸爸的爸爸也是负责喷水的。祖传的。
真好，没事儿，鼻子。那个，你们不会姓霍普斯吧？又猜中了，你们是朱迪·霍普斯的爸爸妈妈。
没错。
哦，天哪！朱迪是我的英雄，他激励着我前行。我想成为像他一样的警察。
那你怎么当了消防员？
大概是我内心的火焰没有像他那样炙热吧，明白吗？哦，走了。快我，快我！你们一定为朱迪感到骄傲。非常骄傲。图沃这一切还好吗？
好得很。
我们有个农场，孩子他爸负责打理。就是有时候他真让我上火，但又没办法。
糟了。
对不起，
没关系，孩子们轻一点儿。您带了几个孩子来？47个，在一个房间里。
你看，我说了吧，这违反防火要求。
哦，
糟了，
对不起。
没关系，这次我就不追究。
Yes, I did wait nearly an hour to meet Nick and Judy, because I've never met Nick in the police uniform. Also, I need a thumbnail for one of these vlogs. Hello.
Nick and Judy.
Oh. It's a really crowded day wait time wise, but like the streets of Zootopia are empty today because it's just too hot to not be in the shade. So people are just tucked in anywhere they could go. But, oh yeah, did we see him yet? I think tomorrow morning I'm just going to do a walkthrough video. It's a tour of the land. It'll probably take me an hour or two to film that, but I think it needs to be done because trying to do it vlog format, I feel like I'm missing a lot. I need to go facade by facade.
Please check the Shanghai Disney Resort official app for showtime.
But I need to go cool down. I'm gonna go see this castle show where they spray people with water. That feels like the best plan right now. Oh my God, is there a Club 33? Animal Club 33 maybe? They're playing the Beach Boys, so it's like 2001 California Adventure out here for this summer blast show. Beach baby, here in the sand, to the end of September. The ceremonial putting on of the ponchos has begun because why would you want to get wet at the show where its purpose is to get wet because it's 100 degrees and then it's humid to death on top of it, so it's hotter than 100 degrees. So let me put a garbage bag on me and go to the show where the purpose is getting wet and not get wet because I wore a garbage bag. Good vibrations. Here comes the sun. No, the sun's been here. Bro, it's been here all day. It's very hot.
But rest assured that those of you who have gathered here at Enchanted Storybook Castle are in for a storm front filled with water, wetness, and a deluge of fun like never before.
为确保您和他人的安全，同时保证良好的观赏体验，请勿在演出期间使用雨伞和遮阳伞。我们友情提醒，演出期间您将被各式水元素环绕，全身湿透的可能性极高。 请您确保个人物品保持干燥，尤其注意电子设备，如手机和照相机等。
For everyone's safety and to make sure all the guests can see, we ask that you please fold up and refrain from using umbrellas throughout the performance. We want you to be aware that you may get extremely wet during this performance. With that in mind, please remember that you are responsible for keeping your belongings dry. So please pay special attention to electronic devices such as mobile phones and cameras.
现在，上海迪士尼度假区即将向您呈现一场夏日狂欢节。
Get ready to get wet because it's time for Shanghai Disney Resort's Summer Blast.
大家好啊，这个感觉太棒了！
是啊，米奇，我们都来了。
对呀，就是有点太热了。天哪！
你这一出音乐，
天哪！
啊，我知道了，也许来点水就会让我们凉快了。
我也不知道，但是我们可以试一试。是啊，盖斯，要凉下来，我们要尝试一切 ，try everything。
海浪，但如果能潜水去到海底，肯定会更凉快。
There are no words for how wet I got at that show. It doesn't feel bad. It's so hot out, it's great. But I got as wet as you possibly could, soaked through. It's been like 25 minutes and I'm still pretty wet. This is sweat. But and my hair is all wacky. Yeah, so I mean, I'm soaked through, but it's already, I could feel it's already lighter. So it ain't gonna last long. Within the hour, I think I'll be dry and hot again. But while I'm wet, I'm gonna do Roaring Rapids. Like the birdies sing, sweet, 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 sweet. This is a nice little reference to Tiki Room. We're in Adventure Isle, the homage to Adventureland, right? It's fun. All that accomplished was my butt is now even more wet than it was. So I just got wet on the back and butt, and it's hot water. The water on that ride is kind of warm, so not as pleasant as the water show was, but good nonetheless. So this is my buddy. The reason I call him that was when Epcot in the China Pavilion had the exhibit. I love that I could stand 1 foot away from it and people would still go in between. When Epcot had the exhibit, I'll walk away. These people actually want to take a photo. I have no patience for people that see someone taking a photo and squeeze 1 foot between. Those people actually want to take a photo, I'll move. That's the kind thing to do. But the story of this guy, there was a maquette of him in the exhibit, the Shanghai exhibit at Epcot. They also had a plush of him, a cutesy plush. And I will never get that exhibit open. I was like, man, I can't wait to go. I need to get this merchandise. Although even, I think in 2016, I wasn't even thinking I'd ever go to the foreign parks. It just seemed like such an impossible thing to do. I don't know. I don't know why I convinced myself that international travel was harder than it is. Now I do it alone half the time. But the story is there was this cute plush, and so we finally were going to come here in March of 2019. I was like, I can't wait. They're going to have all that opening merchandise. They're going to have the Karak merchandise, the gator creature from this ride. There was a bunch of merchandise on display in the exhibit with that. I couldn't wait, and we got here, and none of the attraction merchandise in that exhibit was still here. And in fact, no original attraction merchandise was being sold, not even a new line. Only Tron had their merchandise. So all the stores had already gone fully generic, and there was no cool stuff to buy. It was all like Chip and Dale. Like, don't get me wrong, I like cute character stuff, and some of it's very special. But I would just, there were so many like original wacky attractions here that had merchandise that I was very excited to own some of it, and then ended up getting none. He was one of them. And so every time I pass him, I think of that. There is no doubt that Lena Bell has taken over all three. I mean, this is technically her home. This is where she was born. For those of you that don't know the backstories of the characters, obviously Duffy begins at Disney Sea as Mickey's travel companion that Minnie got for him. Or did she make him? I forget which. She might have made him. And then I think Mickey got Shelley May for Minnie, but they all come from Cape Cod. Mickey's sailing out of Cape Cod in American waterfront at Disney Sea. Then, I don't know if he's in here. Is everyone in here? Or is this just mostly Duffy and... Everyone seems to be in here. Where's my boy? I find him. And then Gelatoni. Gelatoni's a painter from Porto Paradiso, Mediterranean Harbor. He's Italian. That's why his name's Gelatoni. Then Stella Lou was the fourth one. She's a dancer, a ballet dancer from New York. You gotta be careful. If you say dancer from New York, they mean something else. She's a dancer from New York. So again, American Waterfront, but the other side of American Waterfront. But then, as the story goes, Disney got excited about using these characters again, and essentially, even though they sold these characters to the Oriental Land Company, since they had the rights, had to sell Disney the rights. I believe every year they pay them for, Disney pays OLC for the rights to characters they created for them. And that's when Disney started to really, in the parks they have a vested interest in parks they own a percentage of, in Hong Kong and Shanghai, they started to make more characters. So Cookie Ann's a baker. She started in Hong Kong. I guess technically from Main Street. She makes known for her waffle sandwiches. That's a thing. Then Olu Mel happened. He wasn't before Cookie, was he? I thought he was after. Olu Mel. I'm gonna find Olu Mel in here somewhere. He's got to be in here. Then there's Olu Mel, who technically I believe is from Alani. But I almost feel like maybe he came out in Hong Kong first. I don't remember. And then Lena Bell, we know, started here and is a phenomenon. She has most of this store. Look at this. They gave her the park, essentially. Look at her welcoming. She's welcoming people to her park. Hi there. Welcome to my park. How's it going? Yeah. But she's just as popular in Hong Kong and Tokyo. And Tokyo, even though she didn't originate there, they've adopted her as their own. They like Olu Mel and Cookie to an extent too. And Stella, I remember my first trip to Japan was when this one was new. So she was a big thing. Now, you see the occasional person with one or with the headband, but she's kind of fallen to the back of the pack. Really, the big ones are, obviously you still see how the Duffy and Shelley made, but I think Gelatoni, and right now Lena Bell number one, I'd say Gelatoni number two, and then Duffy and Shelley probably behind, and then the other three kind of, it's some people's favorites, just, not a majority. I've discovered there's a number of games at this park where first prize you could win like an actual plush that is exclusive to the game. Otherwise you get like vouchers, I think, for merchandise. A prize valued at, they don't really tell you what the other prizes are. So this is like some Bogalob, I don't know, let's see how it works. You shoot them into these holes? Okay. I don't have luggage. This is adorable. I really want it because the acorn is, it's definitely made for the shop. It's in the style, but I don't have space. Back to my story from before. So when they did have original Adventure Isle merchandise, it was in here. Sometime in the last several months, this got rethemed to Chippendale's Trading Post. So they added the game. You can meet Chippendale somewhere on the other side. And they kind of rethemed the store. Let's go in. Hello. And if I had luggage space, nothing would stop me. It's good I don't. It's a way to limit myself, honestly. But I'd also have to win it. There's no guarantee. They changed the decor in here to feature Chippendale. So there they are with those Aztec-y, Mayan-y acorns. And the store is all Chippendale merch. And a lot of it is, I'd say 99% of it is not stuff you'll find in America. How many different outfits they have. That's why we can't have original things. This is what happens. People just want characters, Look, I love Chippendale, but it is sad when we lose like the individual identities of parks. I will say at least it's themed, it's thematic, right? Like I don't know why chipmunks would live in the jungle, but nonetheless, you get the idea. Here's Chippendale. Meet them right on this side. What a moment I just had going in the store and where the cast member looks at me and goes, "Fast pass?" I go, "Yes, fast pass." And here we go. So the camera I film food content with the food reviews is not doing so well. It's not powering on. I tried to dry it out as best I can, but I'm gonna let it sit there for 15-20 minutes and see what happens. But in the meantime, I had to eat something. I got a corn dog pear. I didn't see you can get them individually. That was the problem. So that's why I ended up with two, because they were advertising this combo. So this one's like a barbecue one. This breading is kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like furry. It's good though with the barbecue sauce. And then I'm gonna try, let's try the spicy one. This reminds me of the Horror Nights one with the Crispies on it. Let's give this a shot. They said it'd be spicy. I don't know that I agree. They're good though. Look at that casing just hanging off there. This one's good. The crunch is nice. It's got the lightest kick. I like both of them though. I would have both of these again.
Don't worry, the camera started working again shortly thereafter. Next time on the vlog, we are going to go to Treasure Cove and we are going to ride Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for the Sunken Treasure and explore more of that land. If you're enjoying these, please hit the like button. Please subscribe, and you could support us by joining the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT. We'll see you real soon here on our Shanghai vlogs.
不幸，我帽子上的羽毛被人偷了，就藏在这一层甲板上，总共5根，快去找找。
一根吧。
你过来。过唔到戲喎。
這個又過唔到。你要裝塞啊！
啊，係啊。
是一個火
電燒刀就會這樣。
啊，電招刀來講，其實要麼跟煙霧。有時話澳門煙台煙霧啊，咩煙我想是搞唔落手啊。
好吧，其实是戒指，一共6万，就掉在这层甲板上。帮我找找，我会永远感激你们。好了，快去找啊！
我给你们拍个照片，你跟你妈妈说，你妈妈在里面下午困一下，睡一觉，这不困的。
你来了，我正烦着呢，掉了6枚心爱的戒指，就在这层甲板上，帮我找找。
我的戒指都丢了，一共6枚，听说被
下 WIGS 船长，你说过那些神奇的水晶板，一个个自作到处溜达。现在住在这层的甲板上，你找到他们，WIGS 船长将永远感激你，永远。那可是很长的日子。
那水晶不是在你这儿吗？
水晶有着不为人知的神奇力量，到那个时候，不知道它放在哪儿。就在这层上。
现在搬空了。
最近我用6颗神奇水晶占卜，但它们现在都不见了。帮我找找，就在这层甲板上，好吗？
走啊，你就自己回家吧。
快点下来，你先下来。
怎么了？那我们走了，你自己来吧。来。
就是一切，对吧？所以你才会到这儿来，所以你才想当海盗，像我，这是玩儿啊！
那不是有灯吗？广上呀。
怎么样？还想要那些金银财宝吗？那你就来对地方了。今晚我们就去抢传说中最庞大的财宝——戴维·琼斯的沉落宝藏。小心点，伙计们！黑暗的风暴正在酝酿中，万事难料。哦，我真是太了不起了！哈哈，来得正好，我忠诚的船员们，在下这 Sparrow 船长为您效劳。好了，我们现在就去抢戴维·琼斯的沉落宝藏。
对，我一直在说我们，其实是你们。下去吧。
探险很过瘾吧？现在，咱们来分宝藏。
拿去吧 ，Jax Sparrow， 这些就是你梦寐以求的宝藏。但是，
不要站，不要站，哪能看到？
看你怎么享受这对孩子！我的宝藏，我的老母酒，每次都上这个，
宝藏这个太好了，没有啦，结束了，没有结束了，没有啦，抢到宝藏。
You know what my favorite Disney castle in the world is? The one where people have just strewn themselves across the floor. The woman, there's a grown woman sleeping in a stroller. I don't know what's going on in here. It's a shame. It's a very pretty building. But everyone's decided to take a nap in here today. I'd like to show you the tile work, but I can't get near it. Maybe tomorrow morning or late tonight we'll go near the tile work. I have seen more adults in strollers today than I've seen kids in strollers. It's not even a joke. So this is the Alice in Wonderland maze. Unlike the Paris one, it's based on the Tim Burton films. And we're gonna go do this now.
对啊，所以我们要买一个钢铁侠手办。我买个3000多的美国盾牌怎么样？你们俩我付款，你们俩付钱，好不好？我觉得关注。哎呀，这个太。
到这儿来，我的朋友。来，我给你带路。还跟着吗？好，可别跟丢了。你叫什么名字？你的确看着很面熟，莫非你是爱丽丝？没多远了，别跟丢了。我相信你一定是在找茶会。如果我能记住是哪条路就好了。哦，对了，就是这儿。
赶紧的出去再进来上聊天。
他后面，
接下来去茶会的人，你自己找吧。
我是个镜
再见了，我的朋友。别磨蹭了，快上路吧，千万要当心。
再瞄一下。站这就行，是吧？不离近了。再近点，我找不着。
是你偷了我的水果蛋挞。
是我偷的。
谁打扰了我的美容觉？
找你的，你走往这边来，往这边来调整好，再来，好，可以准备。
飞在这里也是能拍到，我们从下往上给你拍。
对，要不要快点？
So I bought the premiere access for the show in the, I almost said hangar stage because it's very similar, the stage and adventure aisle. And this is my seat. I mean, I'm pretty much a front row, no obstruction. Highly recommend if you're going to bother seeing it. Or first, only so many people bought it. I mean, this is the last show of the day, but still, a lot of people didn't buy it, so nice and convenient. I think I gotta look at the price.
分享考古旅程中的奇妙故事。
我们都是探险爱好者，
嘿，
特别喜欢研究世界上各个国家和地区的音乐和乐器。对我们来说，每一段旅程都是一场发现音乐的探险。
而我们现在就开始吧。
没问题，那我们就从地方特色音乐开始吧。
好啊，当世界上不同地方的音乐响起时，你总能听到一些与众不同的声音。
哎，听到了吗？这种沙沙声配合特别的节奏，就像是一波波海浪从南太平洋的海底深处涌动而来。
哎，梦中女岛就在那儿，我们去过那个地方。
没错，那是莫安娜的家。
有莫安娜的地方就一定有猫咪。
我不知道发生了什么，面对周围的声音和奇妙，都不知该怎么反应。真的很可爱，无法追连一点都改变。现在让你看眼界，要看清楚是我报应，先冷静。我有了每个发型神性，当你听见这乐队，我只能说一句不客气，把手机今天送你，这很简单很容易，不客气，我只是一个普通的字。
我们去过意大利的一个小村庄，在那里我们找到了一个古老的键盘，
就是这个声音。
还有最能歌善舞的匹诺曹，他可真是一个天生的节奏高手。 到不同的音乐节奏碰撞在一起。
我们曾经深入非洲大草原，在那儿，我们发现了一个神秘的乐器，它闪着五彩的光芒。当你触摸它时，还会发出与众不同的节奏。
再想象一下，在你眼前展开的是一幅非洲大草原的画卷。
让我们聆听生命的意义。
我是生活的哲学。
我们曾经用了很长一段时间去追寻一种陌生而神秘的节奏，它运用多种乐器来制造出独特的声音、感觉和律动。
因为它超出了我们的理解和这个时代的想象，我们姑且把它命名为超时空音乐。
wrote Buzz because it's included in that Premier Access pack I bought, but it's fine. I don't mind riding it. It's fun enough. All right, the Wreck-It Ralph dance party, Ralph Breaks the Internet dance party's happening. It looks like there's a ton of people, though. I'm just gonna peek and see what it's all about. Oh, live singing, really? Wow. Wow.
Shut up and drive, 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 drive. Shut up and drive, 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 drive. I've got 57 Cadillac. Got every time you don't know how to move in the back. You look like you can handle more sun on the hood. You keep saying that you will, but I wish you would. You be let me down, down, down. Come on, now what you waiting for? Now shut up and drive, 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 drive. Shut up and drive, 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 drive. 'Cause the Maybach ain't got what I got. Kitty, kitty, don't stop. It's a show, shine. It's all power and I'm going outside. I know we know where we need, so take it time. And ride, 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 ride. Ride, 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 ride. So if you feel me, let me know, know, know. Come on now, what you waiting for, for, for? My engine's ready to explode, explode, explode. So start me up and watch me go, go, go. Get you where you wanna go, if you know what I mean. Got a ride that's smoother than a limousine. Can you handle the curve? Can you run on the ride? If you tell me you want me. Baby, you got the keys. Now shut up and drive, 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 drive. 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 Shut up and drive.
He knows more.
刚才的演出真的是太精彩了 ，That was amazing！ 让我们来看看得了多少点赞！哎呀，师傅，距离3D狗的目标不远了，真的是太感谢了鱼米狗婆，看到我的饭碗可以保住了。
你别客气，朋友之间应该互相帮忙。
That's right. We should support each other. That's what we call friendship.
你们说对，我还差一点点，该怎么办？这
Where's that sound coming from?
什么声音？这声音好像是从后台发出来的。
看来我知道是谁了。
No way. Do you mean? Yes, I think you're right. The one and only.
哦，难道你们说的是曾经在报音上以搞笑形式走红的
哪里？
没错，就是他！各位观众，让我们欢迎无敌破坏王拉尔夫
！Everyone, wreck it, Ralph!
嗨，拉尔夫！
嗨，Ralph！
好多人啊！大家好啊！哎，丫头，你也在这里啊？
哇，拉尔夫，你这出场方式也太炫酷了吧！
出现点赞20万了，看来今天我一定可以完成目标。哎，拉尔夫，与你老婆，我有个小小的请求，可不可以请你为了为了现场的观众合作一场表演，帮我达成100万的点赞目标吧？可以吗？
当然没问题，我最喜欢热闹。丫头，你说呢？
那还需要问吗？就玩起来吧！
那就玩起来吧！你老婆，你干嘛呢？哦，他一定是去做准备去了。朋友们，让我们跳起来吧
I'm so excited to watch Ralph break the dance floor. Me too.
但这里好热呀！需要凉快一点才好玩。
哇，朋友们注意了，千万别着脸啊
Please note that water will be sprayed by our dancers.
拉尔夫
It is your showtime.
That's my cue to leave. I'm still wet from this morning. Also, this song's not going to clear YouTube. Alright, it's dark enough. I'm going to go ride. I'm going to talk over this song so it doesn't ruin this video. I'm going to ride Tron. Then I bought an individual for Woody's Roundup, which is... Well, I'm not going to spoil it. I'll show you Woody's Roundup. I've never been on that at night, so we're going to go do that. And then I still got Crystal Grotto and Zootopia. Let's see if we can pack that all in. Video. It's hard for you to tell, but it's multi-layered, so the text and the little grid on the edges is on a screen in front of that main video that's playing behind. I don't believe ours is like that. I mean, it's been a hot minute since I've been on it in Florida, but I don't think ours is like that at all. I have really good memory. I have photographic memory. Our canopy doesn't look this good. Our lighting doesn't look this good. The reflectiveness, all of this looks very different. It hasn't been that long since I've been on the Florida one. A couple months. I probably went on it at the beginning of the year, but I'm telling you, it looks way better here. I don't know what it is, but the lighting, everything about it here, it's really glowing at night. Yeah. I mean, this Tomorrowland's good at night. During the day, it just feels so soulless. It's so white and gray, and it feels like a failing new mall during the day. Now it feels like alive and vibrant, and I like the nighttime lighting. But it really feels like it was designed to be seen at night, and like day was an afterthought. Day was like, well, it looks like what it looks like in order to do what we want later, right? Because if it's all white, then we can shoot color up on it and it'll look great. During the day, man, I do not want to be over here. I want to go see this fountain. Again, this fountain was not functional our first trip. It wasn't winter. It was the end of March, early April. It was warm enough. Because that one step is the wrong color. That one step went the wrong color. It's cool though. It's neat. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. This park is pretty at night. I'm not a big fan of it during the day, but it's very pretty at night. There's still a lot of like dead space. The transitions between lands feel unfinished. It's like there's a bunch of transition space. They just were like, you know, if we leave the expansion space in the middle, then later we can figure out transitions. Especially on the other side, that Fantasyland, Treasure Cove, Adventure Isle transition space is weird. It's just still, it's very confusing. A lot of crisscrossing paths. And I don't know. Oh, that's starting again. Yeah, they're doing Stitch and Angel games over here too. With Angel closed already, but similar to the Chip and Dale one earlier.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到暴雨舞台，我是你们今天的主持人。
What a slap in the face that it's the Pepsi stage. Ooh. Coke has sponsored like every Tomorrowland stage in the world, and Pepsi's the sponsor of Shanghai, and they're like, now we will take Tomorrowland. All the other Tomorrowlands are Coke. This one is ours. Tomorrowland. Is Pepsi okay? The answer is no, it's not. God, I hate Pepsi. I've had like 2 Diet Pepsis and 1 regular since I got here, and it makes me want to die. I'm being over dramatic, I know. It's a joke. But I really dislike it. It's probably good with this heat. I mean, I've had more water than those people that bring, you know, those giant jugs with them to work in the last 2 days. The nice thing is the bottled water is incredibly cheap. I think it comes out to like $1. So that's been nice. Like to come here in the summer, like I'm gonna need a lot of water. It only being $1, you know, you don't mind buying 8 to 10 of them a day at that price. At Walt Disney World in the summer, man, you're thirsty, forget it. So yeah, like even this Tomorrowland to Toy Story Land transition is funky too. And then it also transitions to Fantasyland though. That nondescript unlabeled path is Fantasyland. Sorry about that. My iCloud, you know, my Wi-Fi in Japan is terrible. And it's kind of terrible countrywide. So I haven't been able to put stuff on iCloud. So I had to clear some space. It's been a long time since I went home for Tiana. I haven't unloaded stuff onto the iCloud. So sorry about that. I cleared some space tonight. The Wi-Fi at the hotel here happens to be good, so I'm gonna as soon as I get back, I'm gonna let it attempt to offload some so I have more room for tomorrow, because I know we're gonna film a lot tomorrow too. Use both cameras. It's Hot Wheels. Rex's Racer. This is RC Racer in Paris, RC Racer in Hong Kong. There's 3 of these. I really like it. I haven't been on it here or Hong Kong because the restraint's different and I don't fit. Paris, I fit fine. It's the same exact ride from the same manufacturer. Don't try to make sense of it. Alright, it's time for Woody's Roundup. It's the very best. I do really like this. So, a lot of parks in the world have been getting the Mater's Junkyard Jamboree ride, right? That was the first one in 2012. All right, let's go ride.
You know what, partners? You'll always have a friend in common. Now, before you go,
His name was Nugget. He was a good horse, Nugget. You guys want to go in Al's Toy Barn? This is one of my favorite, if not my favorite store in the world. I'm going to show you why. I have to go out this way. So we're the size of a toy, right? So why would you have Al's Toy Barn? So it's not actually Al's Toy Barn. It's like an 80s playset. So this would be the big plastic roof piece that lifts up so you could reach in and play. When I was a kid in the 80s, there was a lot of playsets like this where they didn't really think about the playability necessarily. There's just a latch. Kind of hard to play with stuff that way, but nonetheless, a loving homage to toys of that kind here at Al's Toy Barn. I think I need to get my passport stamped here. I do. At this lovely this chicken egg incubator machine is gonna give me my next passport stamp. Look at the chicken on the register. Isn't that great? I love this store. It's so cool. Oh, they've gachapon. I don't know what it's called here. Maybe it's still gachapon. I don't know. Look at this. Look at the egg, the chicken characters. The mural, this happy farming chicken family. He's over here looking at stuff. And it's just a very cute. So this fake display for vegetables. It's just very cute. Look at them. We could have had this in Toy Story Land in Florida, and we don't.
携带好的随身物品从最近的南侧标牌入口门尽快离场。来上车后关好车门。请带好随身物品，从最近的南侧标牌入口门尽快离场。
Hello.
与您同行的孩子。Hello, I'm Tigger. For your safety, watch your step when you get on board. And stay seated. Put your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-ups, watch your adorable children. 踏进飞人座时，请脚下留神，并确保把您的手、脚、胳膊和腿都收在把您的手、脚、胳膊和腿都收在飞一块儿。另外，请照看好与您同行的孩子。Hello, I'm Tigger. For your safety, watch your step when you get on board. And stay seated. Put your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Grown-ups, watch your adorable children.
请将随身物品放脚下，压下面紧压杆。请将随身物品放脚下，压下面紧压杆。
一天在莱姆森林里，嘿，大头贴赖着。它永远够不着，像是蜂蜜呢。
哦，总是我。再看，哦，宝贝，上一次海虎妈不小心产下了一个海猴子，正好我还有时间来说说我的可爱的叔
我是跳跳虎，来，我们一起跳。跳起来太棒了！跟我来，这里。哦，我差点跳出去了。跟我来，这里。差点抓热。长得我的大锤子专偷蜂蜜，偷蜂蜜。长鼻坏河大臭鼠，专偷蜂蜜。总是有事儿。
哦，我的天哪！
哦天哪！抓住！马上就来，小猪。终于，大雨停了，大家聚在一起欢呼。
万岁！小熊维尼万岁！
好吃。
Apparently at 8:30 at night, park closed at 9:30. There's no wait to enter Zootopia, so even though I have the priority pass, they just waved me in the normal way. They're like, everyone go this way. It's fine. So I think the heat, because it was super crowded today, I think the heat was so bad that people left. Also, it's fireworks time and people are really jazzed about this new fireworks show. It was good. I liked it a lot. The old show, Ignite the Dream, is one of my least favorite shows of all time. Mostly because it's also illuminations from Paris. Don't get excited. Not the Epcot illuminations. It was the illumination show from Paris, which is also, obviously they're the same thing. Both easily my least favorite nighttime show I've ever seen. Hate both of them. And it came back in Paris. People were happy about it. I'm pretty upset about it. But I'm going to not talk because I want you guys to take in Zootopia at night.
我们在此提醒您，庆典期间请注意安全，当心体型较小的市民，避免发生踩踏事故。
Attention all officers! Report to Chief Fogo immediately! Bellwether and 2 accomplices have escaped. Please be on the lookout for 3 sheep in orange jumpsuits. Oh, I need a Jogan.
哦天哪！所有警员请注意，坏绵羊带着他的2个同事。
快点儿，别浪费我的时间。快点进来！我最优秀的警员们都在追捕越狱犯。至于你们这些新来的，去路上开罚单吧。搞什么？
你好，夏启阳在我这儿。没有夏启阳就没有演唱会，也就没有和平的斗舞场。休想！
我不担心啊！一个主体。
亲爱的游客，请往前走，各位警员往前走，走过地上黄线。路口的警员往前走，走过地上黄线。
你他妈搞砸了，你们俩要负责。现在
入口的警员请往前走，走过地上黄线，不要长时间在原地停留。
放在脚下，全体坐稳后，拉下安全压杠，出发！立刻追捕坏绵羊，救不出夏启阳，东城就太平不了。
老鼠啊。
Oh man, it took me 2 days to find a reseller. She's trying to sell Lena bells in the park. Look, she's hitting people with them. Here's Storytellers, which originally was created for the California Adventure redo. But he looks out at Mickey Avenue, which I guess works. Carthay's there at least, so I guess kind of works. But there you go. What is essentially the Emporium, the Avenue M store has Carl Barks Scrooge McDuck art behind the register. I almost kind of just bought stuff just to see this art, but also I wanted stuff. It's a Nick Wilde topiary. Floral, sorry. That's great. Well, good night from Shanghai Disneyland. One last good night, because all these people sitting here are resellers. See, they have their bags and stuff. I don't mind filming them because they're resellers, but it's all they did was try to sell you things as you left. It's amazing. I got back to the room. I just had everything thrown on this bed. I mean, like all my stuff, merchandise, receipts, popcorn buckets. Because I figured when I came back tonight, I knew I had to pack quick because I want to get to bed and get 6 hours of sleep at least, and rope drop and get in early tomorrow. The housekeeping people beautifully laid everything out, put them against the pillow. Like, this is, 5 years ago I said the hotel, like Shanghai Disney Hotel, everyone was super nice. The cast in the park, we had a real bad experience several times. This has been the opposite thus far, and I feel like the cast is way better than they were in total 5 years ago. So, and then the bucket, she's like, buckets don't go on the bed, stupid. They go over here. Actually, I think I put the buckets there. Everything else was still on this bed. But she took my bag off the floor. It's very sweet. Or he. I don't know. I'm a man and I wouldn't be capable of doing this. I'm a slob. But it's very sweet. Now, I've had several nights at Shanghai Disney Resort hotels between when we stayed last time and then a couple nights this time. This hasn't happened before. This note says, we found your cosmetics just sitting on the counter, so we put them on a nice woven fabric. My toiletry bag. He's not safe, so he has to sit on the... It's very sweet. I love that they also put a note. Like, I would have gotten it if you just left it, but it's very nice that they did a handwritten note. I like that. This has been a nightmare itinerary because... the value in having early entry is there, so I gotta be there at the bus every day around 7 a.m. And, you know, when you get back in the room and get settled and everything, and you're not really in bed till 12 or 1. It's bad. I got to pack tonight. And of course, even though I bought less than I thought I was going to, I held myself back. I still have to sort things out because I only brought one. Usually this wouldn't be a problem because I'd have a second mostly empty checked bag, but this second airline, it was astronomical to add a checked bag, so I didn't. So I have one checked bag, a hard luggage, and then a carry-on big shopping bag from here. That's what I've got. But I did buy, this is insane. I'm an idiot. I wanted to have it. So they're supposed to be, you're probably asking how it made it from the park. Oh, it thinks this is my face. Great. That's great for my self-confidence. That the camera thinks the elephant. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's also bigger than my head, so it didn't know what to do. You're probably asking how these things survived. How they survived was they're not actual popsicles. Jumbo's has ice cream. They have soft serve, which I haven't had and may not have tomorrow. But this is like straight out of the movie. But these are like things you can take home, essentially. I'm not going to take them home. Some amount of this is going to get thrown out. But this stick has got to be a couple pounds. This is a giant wood stick in this thing. And then they have the little one for the rodents. So this one I think is just a piece of milk chocolate. This is marshmallow with a chocolate coating. We're going to try them. I haven't eaten anything since the corn dogs. That was at 2 o'clock. It's now 11. Because I had so many rides to do and so much to film and everything that I just didn't eat. I know, you know, look. There's plenty of other people, my peers, that I don't particularly get along with them, and I don't agree with many things they do. But I will tell you, I think all of them that are successful, the other people you probably watch, they likely work very hard and at this rate. Look, I still think I work harder. That's just because I'm insane. That's not saying I'm better than anyone. I just think I'm nuts and I don't know when to stop. But I think a lot of work goes into doing this stuff. And I think these kind of itineraries are what you don't see in many cases. And it's exhausting. So, look, I'm very, I'm blessed. I enjoy my life. I wouldn't live any other life. But it's exhausting. Okay. That was not just solid chocolate. What is going on? It kind of is and kind of isn't. It's flavored though. It's strawberry. The description was so vague. Might as well finish the little one, right? Small. I'm an animal. I belong in Zootopia, where anyone could be anything. Maybe I could be a liked blogger in Zootopia. I'm joking, the other animals would hate me. This is cute, the little stick, but I'm sure there's some treat out in the real world that uses the tiny stick. This can't be real except for, like, painting your house, and it has the foam on the end. I love this protective thing. It was very thoughtful to have this big protective plastic thing on here. Oh my God. What has happened to my life? This is meant to be shared. I'm not going to eat all of this. Oh, it's super soft. So it just said chocolate covered marshmallow. It's like strawberry flavored. I didn't expect that. There's like candy pearls in here too. How do I throw this out? Do I just put 4 pounds of marshmallow in the garbage? What do you do? I don't particularly care for it. I wonder if people like this. It's strawberry marshmallow. So it's what was the other thing? Oh, we had no. What was the thing I said tasted like Nutri-Grain bar? Because this does too. This is too much Nutri-Grain bar for any human. This is so heavy. You need like a family of 4, and I think it's still going home. Look at the stick. Look at that. When I take the stick, is it going to get through customs? Is it a weapon? Look how heavy this is. So this was 200. I gotta know what I paid for this. But this was one of those non-negotiable things that I'm like, I have to have one. Like, I love this movie, and this is the popsicle and this were the things I had to have. This was $28. I'm surprised that many people are buying them. That's a lot of money. But I mean, people probably feel the same. They're like, oh, it'll be a cute picture of the family. We'll eat some, we'll take some home. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a counter service dessert. I mean, how much do people spend at the confectionery? I'm asking this for real because I never go to the confectionery at Magic Kingdom. That's never been a thing in my life. I don't think I've ever liked anything in there, and I don't. Now, Candy Palace at Disneyland? Absolutely, but I don't even know what I spend in there. It's definitely not $28 on peanut brittle or the occasional churro toffee. There's definitely some on the rug. I'll probably end up eating a quarter of this because I'm going to feel bad. And also, I never ate. So, this is the unhealthiest meal that's ever been blogged or vlogged in Disney online community history. And I've never been more proud to be the person to hold the record. Let it be known that I am the most ridiculous human being to ever live, and no one will ever top me. Well, we have a short day in the park tomorrow, about 5 hours in the park tomorrow, before I got to come back here and grab my bags and head to the airport to get to Hong Kong. So, see you in the next episode of the vlog, and I'll see you tomorrow. And make sure you hit that like button if you enjoyed me being the dumbest human being. Subscribe if you haven't for more of me making poor choices. And if you want to really support, if you want your money to go towards me buying this kind of thing, you can join the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT. You can also shop with Carousel Products at carouselofproducts.com or shop.wdwnt.com. I think that second link is what we're using right now. We're in transition right now with our shop space. But see you guys later. You can remember, where anyone could be anything, including the guy who bought a $28 marshmallow and threw away $20 worth of it.
对啊，这个排到你进去的时候给他们就好了。
Keep your hands, paws, feet, and legs inside. And for all you grown-up folks, be sure to watch your kids.
欢迎过来的小朋友下水。小朋友在起飞，一起今天考前稍后好好。
女士们、先生们、小朋友们，小飞象。
Okay, Dumbo, let's get this show on the road.
在小飞象完全平稳前，请大家坐好。离开小飞象时，请小心月台空隙。感谢乘坐世界第8大奇迹——小飞象。
What a great flight! Okay, everybody, now just stay seated until Dumbo comes to a stop. Then watch your step as you get out. See you soon.
来飞象完成后，麻烦你拿着袋子给我。你们去，我到医务室去一下。
幻想曲旋转木马很快就该启动，为了您的安全，请坐好扶稳。当您乘着幻想的翅膀飞旋时，请照看好您的小孩。The Fantasia carousel will soon begin moving. For your safety, remain seated, hold on tightly, and please watch your children as you ride on the wings of imagination.
行走后续过了闸机的游客，顺着您左手边区人数较少，请您顺着左手边围栏往前走。如果您前方游客
留意。
门一打开。门已关闭。
With the removal of the man on the phone not riding the ride, we can now ride.
请各位面朝前方坐好，旋转木马将启动。提醒运行过程中，请不要随意走动，不要中途上下马、上下站台，站立没有的游客始终站在滨海两马的中间，谢谢。 提醒运行过程中，请不要中途上下马、上下站台，站立陪同游客始终站在滨海两马中间，不要随意活动，谢谢。
您的幻想曲旋转木马之旅即将结束，在完全停止转动以前，请大家坐好并扶稳，然后小心跨下旋转木马，从最近的出口离场。Your ride aboard the Fantasia Carousel is coming to an end. Please remain seated and hold on tightly until we come to a complete stop. Then, step carefully from the carousel.
请在木马完全停以后再小心下马。
But actually wasn't a bad rope drop. Waited 5 for Dumbo, 5 for Fantasia Carousel. You guys got to see something not in the POV video, which is where the gentleman decided to take a cell phone call while still inside the ride area. And she had to beg him to please step outside and make his phone call so she could start the ride. That was my favorite. But we're going to Adventure Isle. So I packed a GoPro for this visit thinking, oh, I'm going to film the ropes course. I forgot the screw that attaches it to the headpiece. I don't know if they would have let me in with it anyway, but I'm very disappointed because I really wanted to show the ropes course because it's super cool. So what we're going to do instead is I'm going to go do it now while it's early. It's been 5 minutes. People don't want to do it in this heat. It's been 5 minutes consistently. I can't take you on it, but there is a accessible route / a scaredy cat route. I want to say, obviously, people who need an accessible route are not scaredy cats. I'm saying the people who don't need the accessible route, who are afraid to do it. You know, those who are able to do it, who choose not to. There is a route they can go. Look, it's also so you could photograph. I'm being mean. It's also so you could photograph and video your family. There are a couple clips. I'll try to dig them out for this. Jason took a few clips of me doing it 5 years ago. Maybe I can splice those in so you can see me doing it. But what we're going to do regardless, there's the turtle. But there's also there's like a crocodile or an alligator hanging out in there too. I don't think he moves. I think he's a statue. But he's not a rock like the other characters. He's like a real thing. Meant to be a real thing. Oh, and ducks. There's duck rocks. Just so cute. I love Adventure Isle. It's great. But I'm going to take you guys silently, because I'm also going to film it for the YouTube channel, through the accessible path, the nature walk, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to take you through there next. So I'm going to go do the ropes course, and then I will rejoin you silently for that walk. And then at the end of that walk, I'll talk a little bit about my
experience on the ropes course, which again, I don't know, maybe I haven't said it in these vlogs. I've said it a million times on other programs, but this is one of the best Disney attractions in the world. It's so creative and original. There are ropes courses in lots of places, but never before has the money been spent on placemaking and theming in a ropes course, or you can go to a ropes course anywhere, but never before, like where you go through a big fake waterfall and a big fake mountain and you go over all this beautiful scenery, and you know, it's a lot better than the ones at the mall or, you know, at the Bronx Zoo or all those other ones. That's what makes it different. Yeah, again, like, but also like the things you step on, like all the actual obstacles are pretty thematic too. Like they look aged, and there's all different paths with different difficulties. I'm explaining. I know those of you who do ropes courses are probably like, yeah, they all have different paths and they all have this and they all have that. I don't go do that regularly, and I assume there's a good amount of our audience that doesn't either, so I want to explain that for everybody. And for the ropes course snobs, I probably need to get a locker. I think they have them in here. We're gonna find out. Well, let's go to Camp Discovery. I didn't even notice the last time. Maybe it wasn't working, but Chip and Dale they're sharing an acorn. I'm getting air conditioning right now. It's very nice and cool. Pretty cute. There's not a whole lot to look at. There's this map room though, which has this detail which I love, which Kay Anderson's map room. Ken Anderson, legendary Disney Imagineer. A really cute tribute. They need a single liner. Come on, I've only done this 3 times this trip, but like there's always like 5 or more empty seats. What are they doing? The wait time is long.
我真是太了不起了！来得正好，我忠诚的船员们，在下 Jack Sparrow 船长为您效劳。好了，我们现在就去抢 David Hughes 的沉没宝藏。哦，对，我一直在说我们，其实是你们。下去吧。
现在，咱们来分宝藏。
拿去吧，这个Sparrow，这些就是你梦寐以求的宝藏。但是，看你怎么享受这对海草！
我的宝藏，我的老五角，我去，每次都耍这招，咱们走着瞧。
So Zootopia is down. So I'm not going to go enter the land and stand around there. I'm going to go try to get some more of my checklist done, which means I'm going to backtrack and actually show you Camp Discovery. But we're going to take a walk to Camp Discovery. So I'm going to show you a little bit of the area between Treasure Cove and that area. So this is, you see the canoes going by. Those kind of load in between the two lands here. Not going to do that. They won't let us film that. I did that last time. It was fun. I like the canoes anywhere I've ever done them. It's just a fun thing. Oh, that's not Zoom. This is Zoom. There's this cool little mound of skulls as rocks. We see the mountain for Adventure Isle way in the back there with the waterfall, which I went through before on the Camp Discovery ropes course. I forget the name of it. It's Challenge Trail, I think. But
So we're gonna walk to Adventure Isle from Treasure Cove. That's what I say when I go into Epcot. This is a really beautiful park, right? I think Iger looked at it as his Disneyland Paris. I'm going to build the best park possible. I think in areas it's really beautiful and special. I think the attraction lineup leaves a lot to be desired. I think a lot relies on projection in this park, which is not my thing. But, you know, the audience here seems to really like that. This is really cute. This is just some weird side path. I don't know what this was ever used for, but there's, you know, we're in Adventure Isle now, and there's all these weird little figures and pottery and all these different, someone's garden, stinkweed, insubordinatium, itchy finger vine, keel cauliflower, which I like, St. Arg's wort, sandy stuckberry, prickly nasturtium, okay, and flowering ambidextrum. Don't criticize my pronunciation of words that don't exist, please. But we're kind of on the cusp. I don't know which... There's a little bit of both lands there, right? The Arg is there, but the rest of that stuff, the rest of that decor is Adventure Isle-ish. Man, it's so hot. So this is the backside of Wandering Moon Tea House. It's Wandering Moon Barbecue. I didn't even realize there was another side. Unless the tea house became a barbecue before they closed it. I don't know. See the natural wonders of Treasure Cove like never before. Experience water up close and make new friends. This is for the canoes. Experience water up close. I love that. Oh man, it's my kind of humor. You can see they're carving, quote unquote carving, another canoe out here. I love these transportation rides that span two lands. Western River Railroad in Tokyo is like that. You make it wet. Dead Man's Dock, Bill Trapp builds Explorer Canoes. I like that the Explorer Canoe name made it in 2016. Still a thing. But yeah, Western River Railroad at Tokyo Disneyland. Loads in Adventureland and then goes into Western Land. And I love it. And it works thematically. It fits, right? The train takes you into the wilds of the jungle. And then out to the west. Obviously, you know, trains don't span the ocean, but thematically it works. We gotta stop to see our friends on the bridge to Adventure Isle. Our friends, the Duck Rocks and the Turtle Rock and the fake crocodile. It establishes our backstory a little bit. We start to learn what kind of animals live in this region, and it prepares us for then the more mythical of said creatures, like the Karak, the giant gator creature. I call this workout land, right? Because there's the canoes, there's the challenge trail. This feels like workout land. We'll stop and see Wooly for a moment. His name is Wooly. And you'll see that when we go through Camp Discovery, there's little photos and stuff that label him as he's not a real creature, he is the Wooly. And he loves hugs. We're gonna find out about how he loves hugs. There's Roaring Rapids. I like that a lot better this time, but I wouldn't wait for it. I just feel like all three
of the Disney whitewater rapid rides are lame. I just don't like any of them. I just don't think there's enough sets. I think they're worried. They're like, you can't do a consistent show on a rapid ride because the boat's circular and not everyone sees everything. But then meanwhile, like Walt Disney and Mark Davis loved the fact that on Pirates, every time you rode, you'd notice something different. What's the difference there? Do they just think like, oh, it's just to get wet, we don't have to like... Don't get me wrong, with Roaring Rapids, I think they tried a lot harder than they did with the other two, other than the fact that Grizzly, like, has a mountain that was the icon of the park. But I'm gonna shut up now because we're gonna go. And actually, I'll narrate it a bit because otherwise I feel like people aren't gonna understand what's going on. So I will narrate our tour of the walking portion of Camp Discovery, and we'll go look at this little kids dig site area as well. So this just explains what we're going to be able to do in Camp Discovery, whether it's the dig site, you get a little preview of the ropes course, some animals being discovered, crystals. There's a much more exciting bulletin board once we journey inside, which I know my fellow Disney Parks nerds will be very excited about. Once we figure out how turnstiles work. Oh. You are here, the red dot. The challenge trail is going to start right over to our right. There's also the excavation site. There's a young adventurer training camp out past that as well. The Hidden Falls Chamber. All right, we'll go find that. The House of the Ancients. Oh, that's also in the kids' play area. And the Echo Cavern. I think we get to walk through the Echo Cavern. For those of you not watching this in vlog format, I did the challenge trails. I can't film the challenge trails because you can't have loose belongings. So we're going to run adjacent to that at several points, though, as we tour this area. This is the excavation site. We'll go here at the end. This is sort of a kids' play area, maybe for those who don't want to do the challenge trail. Honestly, there's probably kids that do both. Don't worry, that exciting bulletin board's still to come. I'm going to go this way. So for the ropes courses, and I will tell you, they are incredible. The number one reason to come here. Like a ropes course anywhere else, but with theme and story, and it's just beautiful. Here are the lockers. You go to the lockers first, and then the entrance is over here. I know that says 10 minutes, and I'm here in the middle of the summer, but that's because it's so hot, no one wants to do it. Usually this has a tremendous wait time, I will tell you. So keep that in mind. One of these bridges is out of service. The Barrel Bridge. Well, I think this one's pretty much the same. We'll do this one way. This is great because you get it. Oh yeah, it's a real barrel bridge. Whoop. You get this great view. This is course A or 1. I forget if it's numbers or letters, but this is the first one.
which veers off to the left. That's where you start, this structure over here, and you come out, you come down the steps and you come up this way. You climb some ropes, or there's several choices at each turn, right? So you can pick a difficulty, right? There's one with just nets that has nothing really for you to grab. There's a second one where there's more ropes for you to grab to help yourself up. You'll see he's doing that right now. Then there's just stairs if you want to skip. There's always an easy route. So even if you just want to go see views, you are under no obligation to do these harder tasks. I will tell you though, if you've never done one of these, challenge yourself. I had a lot of fun. I've never done one of these, and I'm not the world's most athletic person. I had a really good time. So you'll see this one, there's like big gaps, and there's nothing to hold on to, but you're roped. So see, you can always use this rope to stabilize you. So you can hold that with two hands if you want, and use that to stabilize yourself. And it makes that a lot easier, honestly. Or you could do it one hand like he's doing, which is probably a little more challenging. But as you see, you get to go over this waterfall and this river. It's really cool to look down at that, and you obviously see that because there's holds there. If you do the other two, you can still see it, but you see there's one where you traverse a thin log, and then there's an easier one. Oh, look at this guy. Oh. It's iguanodon. It's iguana. Sorry, dinosaur. I like dinosaur a little too much. There's also a frog hanging out over there. But yeah, Barrel Bridge a la Tom Sawyer Island here, but you're not going to get these to sink. I know we get the Tom Sawyer ones to sink, but it's still got that bounce to it. No climbing. Save that for the ropes course. We're going to keep... Well, we can go out to this... There's a little lookout here. It's so pretty. That's really a big part of it. Like, again, you could do a ropes course pretty much anywhere, but I don't think in the world there's one this thematic, this pretty. Not unless you go to, like, maybe somewhere with real nature like this. Again, you can see the different challenge levels, right? There's less slats, more slats, and then just an easy bridge you could just walk across. There is an accessible route, so that way you can come explore. Yeah, and that continues onward. I think that should be commended that they built this entire incredible experience with the idea that someone in a wheelchair can come along and see what's going on here. See a lot of decisions being made. People are very indecisive which way they should go. I mean, it's scary. You've never done this before. I was pretty scared. And I've seen a woman, like our first time when we went through the waterfall, which you're not going to see from this path because you really can't see it from down here. There's a woman who fell and like ripped her knee open. It was bleeding all over the rock. And that was enough to scare me, man. But I still went. It was too late to turn back at that point. I went for it. There's a big camera here. Well, you can kind of look through there. It's not clean. I mean, it's hard to be clean. There's a waterfall constantly misting, but yeah, here we go. So this is the easy one back here, because you see there's a rope along the side you could hold on to. This one, there are ropes every so often, but there's no, constant side to hold on to. And then if either of those seem too much you have a walkway on this side. And in between, again, in case you've never done a ropes course before, in between, these are these little places you can switch tracks. So at any point you can decide to take it easy or to challenge yourself if one of them seems more or less doable for you. Oh, we found a vein of gold. Runs all the way up. I don't know what this is. Some sort of mystic. I don't know. Some marking. Something happened there. Something related to the gold appearing, I assume. I don't know. We'll keep going. Man, I love this. Even if you don't want to do the ropes course, this is just such a cool walkthrough. It's so pretty. This is a lost art. The U.S. parks just don't spend real estate or time on things like this. But so many of the international parks have sort of places you could walk. Like experiences you walk through. Oh, he's going backwards. You're not supposed to do that. I think she's yelling at him for going backwards, but I think he came back to go with his kids. But he's getting yelled at. I love this. So this one has, there's only a few places to step, otherwise you got to use the rope. But there's what looks like the remnants of a bridge. So there were more slats, but they quote unquote broke away. And you see that as you look down. So it's like you're in a movie kind of, right? It's pretty neat. I hope people don't mind I'm filming. If you're worried about people watching you do this, maybe don't do it. I you know, obviously I'm an overweight American. I'm a little self-conscious. I think about everyone in the foreign countries looking to see if I'm going to be okay or if I can do it. They probably think I, you know, can barely walk. But nonetheless. Alright, so now we're going out. This is course 2 or B. So I did both of these this morning. There is a third one that's not operating today and has not operated any time I've ever been here. But you can see there's like stones for you to jump from stone to stone here. I don't know if there's a better angle over here maybe. There's an easier one and a harder one. Same thing back there. I am proud of myself. I did all the hard ones today. I'm sure people won't believe that, but you know, the good thing about being tall and having size 15 feet is stuff like this you can make it in a leap where, or not even a leap, just a big step that other people, you know, people not your height cannot. So I do have a distinct advantage with this kind of stuff. The one where I didn't have an advantage is the waterfall, which again we can't see from here, but it's a very narrow ledge. That's the scary one. That's where I saw the lady fall. And I barely, like, I would say 10% of my foot was on the ledge, and I had to just sort of tiptoe through. Oh, look at this. Found some ancient cave markings, I think, of humans living in harmony with the wildlife. Now this is cool. This is the cavern. So you're going over like a 30 or 40 foot tall chasm here. There's only 2 ways to go here. There's an easy way that just goes around the rock outside, or this way, which I'll be honest was pretty easy. I mean, I don't know, for these kids it might be hard. I don't know, as a kid. As a kid that might be challenging, but I think this one's pretty doable, and it's a big, you're just over a big open chasm. Now this is cool. Here's another cave painting with, this is, some humans are explaining, I think, that the Karak, this mythical creature, lives here. So there's the Karak, there he is.
and he traveled up. I guess they're showing that he traveled up into the mountain, right? There's footprints going up that way. The other nice thing about this is no one does this walking trail, at least not when it's this hot, I guess. But maybe people don't really do this walking trail, so it's a good opportunity to take your time, take some photos, and relax, and there's just no other people. This park is busy, which it typically is. This is a nice way to escape. I think Roaring Rapids is right there. I think that's what we're hearing. Yeah, so this is towards the end of B. These little swing steps. This one wasn't that hard. And then there's a net you can go up, or there's just straight upstairs if you need. I mean, it's cool that you can assess all of this from outside if you're on the fence about doing it. But the other thing I say is, even if you're on the fence about doing any of these, just go do it anyway, because you could always just go do the walk. Like, that's just a straight up bridge with a rope. Like, it's super wide. Like, it's not scary. It's literally just so you can, you know, experience it with the rest of your group if they're doing it, or if there's anyone, if you get tired and you don't want to do anymore, you could just take the little easy walking routes. That's what I think. It's ingeniously designed. Again, I'm not familiar with a lot of ropes courses elsewhere. I'm sure it's all these things are things you can find, but maybe not. Maybe Disney came up with some stuff that is a little out of the ordinary, other than theme, which I know, like, they went above and beyond here, man. Bring good shoes. All right, I promised you a fun bulletin board. Let's go to the fun bulletin board. So for some reason, C doesn't exist here. Obviously, when this park opened in 2016, C was already a thing in all of its forms, but they didn't use that here. But there are some things which feel like C references to me, but they're not. So first of all, there's the Woolly. Notes, as cute and as soft as can be, a baby Woolly is most huggable indeed. There's some stuff in the native language I can't read, but this is a fun one. Lost Temple Found. LOA, that is the organization, which is the, what is it, League of Adventurers. Lost Temple Found. LOA discovered the Temple of the Crystal Skull. So this is Tokyo Disney Sea. This is the Indiana Jones attraction there. And there's a picture. That's the queue. Maybe that's what it's going to look like in Florida. We don't know yet. But then the side story here. Tragic accident at a Hollywood hotel. Hotel guest disappeared following elevator malfunction. What could that possibly be, ladies and gentlemen? Well, it's, of course, Tower of Terror. Hollywood Tower Hotel. The Hermans of Hollywood's most elite family. So here's the Woolly. The Woolly's getting a hug from some adventurers. There's the Crystal Skull. That's in the queue too, this art. And so is this as well. And there's the exterior. They've added some cars out there. Those are not usually there, those vehicles, but that is the temple from Disney Sea. There's some references to an Arctic expedition. My belief is this is a reference to the sea attraction they didn't build. Hong Kong, as one of their 3 lands when they did their expansion around that time, was supposed to do this Arctic area that was sea-based. We don't really know what the attraction was, but also here's a reference to Disneyland's submarine voyage and the Matterhorn. So there's the yellow submarine with the mountain in the background. It doesn't really look like the Matterhorn, but obviously, you know. And then Atlantis, far below. Atlantis, of course, was featured in all of the submarine attractions as they originally existed. The desert. But then Expedition Everest. Is that Joe? It might be Joe. Hard to tell. But we know who that is. That's Betty the Yeti. There she is from Expedition Everest. This might be, I assume, a connection to Soarin'. Soarin' over the horizon is in this land, so that makes sense. There's several references to this blimp called the New Horizons. That's, of course, a reference to. That was the song in Horizons at Epcot. League of Adventurers' new airship setting new course for adventure. Airship expedition meets Ayers Rock Anangu. Befriend indigenous tribe of hunters. I don't think this would be allowed anymore. But here, obviously, they wouldn't care, but some really fun park references. I love that, like, that's not, you know, that's not really meant for the local audience. That is for you and me. And the Imagineers had some fun knowing that when we showed up, us fanboys and girls and others, we would find that and be really enthralled with it. All right, we're going to do a quick walk out to the dig site because I am sweltering. It is sweltering and I am sweating heavily. All right, to the excavation site. Keep calling it the dig site because that's what it is at Animal Kingdom. That's also the pool at Coronado. Is the dig site pool. Again, fully accessible if you need. Fish guy. There's a bunch of like creatures. Fox. Some slides. Some birds. There is a little playground space down here we can go explore for a moment. This reminds me a little bit of Camp Jurassic at Islands of Adventure. So you can go through there, and it goes through into here. You could go down in there. You can climb up through the top and in. There's another little cave right here. Just go in and out of. So it switches to sand here. You could dig deeper to see more of what's going on there. They give me stretching room vibes. I don't know if you go deeper if it gets a little stretching room. You could see there's like the lady on the wire, like Sally. There is something coming up to get this guy. He's very unhappy about it. These guys are stacked like the dynamite guys, right? Oh yeah, she's on a tombstone. That's absolutely a tombstone. And then the last one would be the dynamite, right? Why am I blanking on the 4 stretching portraits? Dynamite. Oh, they're stacked on the dynamite, those guys. The dynamite, the gator, the woman on the tombstone, and why am I blanking on the last one? This is embarrassing. I'm gonna dig a little here. That's gonna take too long. Well, you get the idea. It's pretty cool though. I guess piranhas. I guess because the top is giving away what the reveal's gonna be.
pigs. So the ropes course goes through the top of this. So then you can come in here. And there's some stuff to dig out. There's a big disc here in the middle, but I know I've seen there's like a couple of pots and things like that you can dig out here. So there's a covered one, but then there's also one. Well, I mean, that one's just indoors. This has a cover too, but there's this pretty tile work in this one. Like a moon and a sun face. Maybe a Small World reference. I wonder if they're all Disney attraction references. And I'm just not catching them. Huh. Snakes. Scary head, I don't know. Maybe Indiana Jones, I don't know. I might be reading too much into this. Don't let me go down this rabbit hole. People that come with me to the parks know sometimes I'll get lost in thought trying to figure out if something's a reference. So this is the training area where essentially like a little ropes course for the kids without the rope. But they can practice all the same sorts of things, right? Jumping from log to log, from stone to stone. There's a little rope bridge like the one up there. It's very cool. Or they could just dig. I want to go out here and see this view of Roaring Rapids. There's an Imagineer who worked on Camp Discovery out there watching this. Tom at WDWNT.com. Please let me know. I'm going to be very curious. I think we saw it all, unless we can go out to the right. I don't think so, though. I think that's it. Yeah. Except there's one more thing I could show you, which is a attempt at the Tokyo Disney Mickey hand washing station. I tried this yesterday, it doesn't really work, but you get the idea. This will pump Mickey soap on your hands. You can wash your hands, and that's where we're going to end our tour of Camp Discovery. This blueberry sundae is phenomenal. It's the best blueberry ice cream I've had. Not that I've had a lot, but I've had blueberry ice cream before. Very good. There's a nice moist chocolate cake in there. There's vanilla ice cream at the bottom. There's like, I forget what those are, they're like chocolate Cheerios kind of. I think they're called something else. But then you get this great souvenir bowl, which I've made a mess of, but it's 100 degrees outside, so I don't know what we thought was going to happen. But I like Jumbo ice cream. It's what it's supposed to actually have as ice cream, so that makes sense. Better than a giant marshmallow bowl. Okay, we filmed our full 15-minute tour of Zootopia. We got a lot done today. Not as much as I would have liked, but I always put too much on my agenda. But I feel like all the things I needed to get done are done. We didn't even look at the Garden of the 12 Friends. I need to shoot B-roll of just the exterior of the Fantasia Carousel and Dumbo on the way out. So we're gonna go that way. I'll show you guys the Garden of the 12 Friends, and then I gotta hit the road. Unfortunately, like, other than shopping at Avenue M, the store on Mickey Avenue last night, I really didn't get to spend time on Mickey Avenue at all. There's stores I didn't even go in. Like, I didn't do anything, didn't even look at the facades. Like, Just didn't have enough time. My itinerary was too packed. So, you know, I think 3 days is enough. I think not for me, because there's a couple more things I would have liked to have done. I would have liked to have gone and eaten somewhere at Disneytown and looked around at Disneytown and even World at Disney. Didn't get to do that. Didn't get to walk out to the Shanghai Disneyland Hotel and check out the construction of the new hotel that's going vertical now out that way. Didn't get to go to Wishing Star Park out there. There's like just a big park space, like green space with little recreational things to do out that way. I would have liked to film a tour walking around the Toy Story Hotel, which there just wasn't time. I didn't finish my fun passport book. Work got in the way. So I could have used another day. It just didn't work out with the schedule. I'm glad I got to come at all. I would have liked to have done a few more things. I would have liked to have, maybe not even another full day, but I could have used the rest of today for sure. But I think flights to Hong Kong were only so cheap today. I think it was $100 with Hong Kong Airlines to get out there today, as opposed to $220 tomorrow. And then it got worse as the weekend progressed. So I was like, well, that should be enough for Shanghai, and I underestimated a little bit. This is why, if you ever wonder, when we go to the opening of stuff, I usually like stay longer than people should. So when we did World of Frozen in Hong Kong, I did 4 days because I wanted to make sure everything was done. You know, you never know how long it's going to take to shoot a tour, to see all the details, you know, all that stuff. In Zootopia, I feel like I didn't get to do everything in there I wanted to do. I didn't get to eat everything in there, which is all mostly just Jumbo's Cafe and then a couple things at that market outside. But I'm gonna take a break from filming for a second before the phone overheats in a minute. All right, here we go through the Garden of the 12 Friends. So this is just a Chinese zodiac sort of walk through. Oh my God, a passport stamping place. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my passport stamp and get one more. All right, before I get distracted. So there are 12 tile mosaics of characters representing the Chinese zodiac. I don't remember this having a sponsor. Maybe it always did. I don't know. And these are beautiful. These are hand done. Like the tile work is fantastic. So Pig is Ham from Toy Story. The dog, Pluto. This is a fun one. The rooster, Alan Adale from Robin Hood. And look at Robin Hood and Marion in the background. I love this. It's not an attraction. It's just something pretty to come look at. I love this kind of stuff. The monkey is Abu. The Jolly Holiday Lambs. The horse, Maximus. One of my favorites, Ka. In the Jungle Book. I love this one. So cool. Mushu. For the dragon. This one was changed, and it makes me very sad. I mean, I love Zootopia, and it's very pretty. Like, the city looks gorgeous. I love that. But this was Thumper from Bambi, which, of course, one of my favorite movies. Maybe even more so than Zootopia. I mean, childhood favorite of mine. This is very pretty, but where did Thumper go? Did they just destroy it? I hope they just took it. I assume these frames can come off, or these can be removed from the back or something. You wouldn't want to just, if you ever want to change one of these, have to destroy one, but maybe they did. Tigger for the tiger. For the ox, it's Babe the Blue Ox. And then Remy for the rat. Yeah, and they have a little description of who the character is with each one. Okay. There's the big donut.
遍，3、2、1，过来没有？这马上过来了，3、2。
I need to get a picture of this while it's turning. There you go. I got it. The coolest thing, I think we showed it in a vlog, I can't remember. The donut lowers for nighttime show viewing, which I thought was fun. But alright guys, I'll catch back up with you in a few minutes when we make our way out and head towards the bus. Back to the hotel, grab my stuff, then to the airport, and off to Hong Kong for a few days. Well, that's all for me from Shanghai Disney. Overall, I feel better about this park than I used to. It's probably not my number 12 anymore out of 12, but I'll save my park rankings for another video. You probably watch this thinking, oh, this park looks cool and it's pretty. It is very pretty in the maintained spaces, but oh, I see Lena Bell. I didn't know she came up on the train station and waved. I would have made a point to see that. This is Mickey Avenue, no Main Street here. It's basically Main Street if Toontown and Main Street had a baby. I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun. I thought it would feel sacrilegious. It ended up being one of my favorite lands. I think this and Adventure Isle are my two favorite lands in this park. Again, I wish we had time. I really got to get out of here. I'm already 30 minutes past what I wanted to leave, but it's very cute. Next time, do lots of exploring. So long, Shanghai Disney Resort. I want to sincerely thank you all for watching this series. I know many of you have been real passionate about it and enjoying it, but this is the end. If you missed any parts, this is the first one you watched, please go back. There are several other parts of this series. My whole trip is very well documented for you to enjoy. If you really enjoyed it, please hit the like button, please subscribe, and if you want to support us even more, you can join the WDWNT Interglobe Society at patreon.com/WDWNT and shop at carouselofproducts.com. And as the sign says, we'll see you real soon.